Woo, here we go. Second down and 9. What's going on, everybody? What's going on, everybody? It's BucosLocker. Subscribe to the channel, like the channel, share all the videos. Don't forget to hit the notification bell icon to notify you all new videos that's posted on this channel. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. We here. Carl Davis can't guard nobody. Seatbelt Davis. We right on cue. Right on cue. Seatbelt Davis. Right on cue. They got tight. They got Cade Otten lined up over right next to Dan Skol. They got so right as I expected. Cade Otten is lined up next to Dan Skol. They're gonna help him out. They're definitely gonna help him out. Yep. Right on cue, just like I expected. They're gonna help out Dan Skol. 5-yard gain on first down. That's a good run. Deep ball. Deep ball. I knew it. Yes, sir. We're going to get this touchdown right away. Can't do that. You got to play the ball, buddy. He played the ball, but can't be pushing like that. I knew the deep ball was coming. Anytime you see Trey Palmer and Jalen McMillan getting the game, deep ball. I already knew it. Good throw. That was a good throw too. The Bucs gonna score this touchdown and we good to go. First drive too, which is good. Mike Evans with a fade. Let's get this touchdown. Come on, man. They went after the rookie. Who's in the building? It's my live stream. First time being live in a while. Throw the ball to Evans, man. Throw the ball to Evans. You got to give a target to Evans now. Come on, man. 21 straight games with no TE. You got to throw the ball to Evans. You got to give him a chance. Fade to Evans right here. Throw the fade to Evans. Damn. Interior O-line. Interior O-line. Dang. Where did he come from? Interior. Interior O-line. See, I everything already. It's already. Interior O-line. What did I'm telling you, man? It's not hard to figure this out. Interior O-line, man. I say Aidan Hutchinson gonna be a problem. He's a game record, man. Luckily, Dan Skol was right there. You gotta throw the ball to Mike Evans, Baker. You can't be waiting, man. It's not the game to be doing that. Throw it to him. He was right there. Come on, man. Hold up, man. You can't make this up. Did I tell y'all? Didn't I tell y'all? This is not hard to figure this out. It's cool. 3 points. Once again, no touchdown opening drive. You know what's crazy? It wasn't even Dan Scole's fault. He did a stunt. That's all it was. It was just a stunt. He looped inside, and then Cody Mulch didn't recognize the stunt. It was a tackle in stunt. That's all it was. Good drive, though. Good drive. But that Aidan Hutchinson is going to be a problem. They got to figure that out. I don't care. On third downs, just chip it. You can't just allow him to do that. Like, the line should be literally, in the interior O-line should be focused on these TE stunts. All right, who in the building? Couple, here we go. Hillsbury 813, Sean, what's up? Robert 2005, Robert Jr. 2005, Aaron Amos, Brent O'Neill, Bucs Life, all caps, King Cook in the building. Sean, did I say Sean already? Yeah, I said Sean already. Archie boy, what's up, man? Mail too cool, what's up, buddy? Brian Gamble, Josh Woodard, Rashad West, Peter Finn, what's up? DP Bucks 32, Yoda 17, Big Buck, what's up, man? So here's what I'm gonna do this season right here. During the game, I'm gonna start bringing in people throughout the game. So if you want to join the live stream and kind of like narrate, have a conversation during the game, during these plays, we can definitely do that. I'm open to it this year. So if you are open to do that, you know what I'm saying, let me know. I'll bring you in and we can conversate during the game. Or I might just do a moderator, like have me another guy or gal kind of talk about the game next to me for a little bit. But you know how this works. Yeah, that should have been 7, man. What did y'all see on that play? What did y'all see? I know what I saw. Like, look, K-Dot was I think he needed to throw it over the head. Like, he needed to throw it up. He threw it, he drilled it. He should have just lobbed it up. It was like it was there. You know what I'm saying? Like Brian Branch, that's a good play, but he threw it directly to K-Dot. If he would have threw it up, like, lobbed it up. Now, granted, the throw should have been better, right? You get what I'm saying. Like, the throw was there, you know what I'm saying? He just got Baker would be fine. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't really trip. I think Baker would be fine. He just needed to lob it up a little bit. I think he'll be fine. He just got to lob it up next time. We'll get into those on the secondary. Does this become a pass-heavy approach for Jared Goff in the offense? It's in motion. Both backs out there. Goff throwing over the middle of his. Zion McCullough. Look at this. Let's go. Yeah. Let go. Oh, whoa. Oh, okay. They didn't call it, but it is what it is. Oh, well, we got away with that one. And they didn't call it. It is what it is. I ain't tripping. They didn't call legal contact. Hey, we got away with that one. That was crazy. Hey, we'll take that interception, baby. We're going to take that. We got away with it. Hey, we got to get the breaks, baby. We got to get the breaks. Oh, Bucky Irvin and we get away. We'll take that. We got away with it. We got away with it. Oh, wow. That's crazy. We got away with it. Come on, Bucs. Let's take advantage of this. Mail too cool with a $2 super chat. We got to get a touchdown against the Lions. 7 points. Yes. That's crazy. They didn't call it. That was a pass interference. That was pass interference. I ain't gonna hold you on that one. We got away with it. We'll take it. You know what I'm talking about? We definitely gonna take that. You know that they're gonna give us. They're gonna give them the IOU call. Watch. I think that false start was IOU. Oh boy. Interior O-line, right tackle. Man, this O-line, man, this gonna be a problem, man. I mean, good Lord. I mean, we got the block up front, man. This is gonna be a long game, man. Just get off the field, man. Don't throw no interception, Baker. Keeping Godwin from a first down. Great call, anticipating the pressure. Watch the 4th down lineman get upfield immediately. You got a wave coming at you on the defense. Jalen McMillan, 15, finish that block. If you take care of your business against Carlton Davis, you're going to get the first down. Chris Godwin is going to get the first down. And then look at the hustle by Aidan Hutchinson going all the way back, tracking that down. But enough on the 55-yard field goal. Just those short passes, man. Good. Man, we need touchdowns, man. Man, that was a lot of short passes. Got to do a lot of short passes, man. Dropping back, trying to drop back like 30 times a game. That ain't gonna work, man. That ain't gonna work, man. Like a lot of it's gonna be a problem. I think the Bucs need to make the adjustment right away. All that we gotta. This is what I'm telling y'all. We gotta run the ball. Gotta run the ball, man. I said this. Can't just drop back like that. Not this game. This is not the game to do that. Gotta run the ball effectively. This is what I'm saying. The running game is very effective in this game. They gotta run the ball. Like the Bucs ain't gonna have no choice because you can't drop back 35, 40 times this game. It ain't gonna work. It's not going to work. You have to run the ball because if you don't, Baker's gonna get sacked like 8 times. The O-line is the problem already. Interior O-line already. Dan Schooling, problem already. They're gonna have to put a tight end over there at all times. They're gonna have to damn near max protect. You're gonna have to run the ball. They ain't got no choice. Or they're gonna have to, or if they don't run the ball, they're gonna have to spam screens all day. They're gonna have to screen. Wide receiver screen, Chris Godwin. Spam screens all day. That ain't gonna work either. I told y'all this yesterday. I literally told y'all what the Bucs need to do. They have to run the ball. They can't just say, we're going to drop back and throw deep balls all day. We're going to drop back and throw the ball. No, man. Run the freaking ball. You're going to have to run the ball because this ain't going to work. It's going to be pressure all game long. All game long. We already knew this was going to happen. So nobody should be surprised. Nobody should be surprised that this is happening. We already know what was going to happen. The Bucs going to have to run the ball. We literally saw this two series in a row. They got to run the ball. They have to try to run the ball. They can't be Colorado Buffaloes and drop back shotgun all game long. You can't do that. You can't go shotgun all game long. You can't do that. You can't go shotgun all game long. It's not going to work. Because if you go shotgun all game long, you're literally letting Detroit tee off. You can't do that. The Bucs started out fast. That's good, but you got to run the ball this game. It's I know Liam Cohn. Look, you got to try, man. You got to try to run the ball, man. Screen passes, quick outs, quick slants. Because dropping back, look, there will be times that the Bucs can drop. I mean, the Lions can, the Bucs can drop back and throw the ball, but you got to keep this. You got to be smart. You got to be smart. Because if you have an effective running game, you can play action pass. There's gonna be a lot of Chris Godwin spamming screens too. It's gonna be a lot of spamming screens. I see that already. I can see it already. Jamel Dean. What you doing? Jamel Dean, man. Jamel Dean gave up a deep pass. Jamel Dean, man, Jamel Dean, man, Jamel Dean, bro. I mean, this is what it is, man. Like the secondary, everything that's happening already. I already told y'all about this already. It's not. I'm not surprised at all. The Lions are going to be a problem. Come on, Tampa, settle down, man. We got to settle down. It's okay, man. We'll be fine. I'm just worried. Just worried a little bit. I'm not. When I mean worried, I'm talking about what I'm seeing already from the offense. I think the defense will be fine. Can't do that, man. Grizzlo, what's up, man? Jim Vortec, what's up? Oh yeah, I see you. Lane, the lone night, what's up? The Lions not even running the ball yet. The Lions haven't attempted the run play yet, which is interesting. This is an interesting approach by the Lions. They have not tried to run the ball yet. Okay, I think it's a run play right here. David Montgomery's in. They're gonna if they don't get this touchdown, they're gonna go for it. What a joy it was talking with David Montgomery. I tell you, Jordan Whitehead, that is a great hit right there. He's got his helmet right on the football. That would have been a fumble if been a better, a more that would have been a good. That's a good hit by Jordan Whitehead. Good defense. They had him double covered. They read that play. Good defense. Hey, that's good. Well, take that. Which is interesting, though. The Lions are coming out chucking the ball. But we got to get some pressure, too. It's gonna be a fun game, folks. It's gonna be fun. I like it. I like defense stood up. That's good. They got to tighten up on some areas now. Let's get back to this O line. They got to tighten up there, man. They got to make some adjustments. They got to try to run the ball, man. And you know the Lions. Look, the Lions getting warmed up. They getting warmed up. They kind of getting the feel what the Bucs trying to do. They bracketed Jameson Williams. Jared Goff looks a little jittery. You know, I don't know what it is. You know, but he looks a little jittery. But yes, indeed, we all right now, folks. We okay. Don't panic. Everybody chill out, relax. But that offensive line got to make some Liam Cohen got to make the adjustment. You got to run the ball. It's going to be okay, folks. You know what I'm saying? But it's going to be interesting to see the adjustments between both teams on both sides of the ball. The Bucs offensive line, Liam Cohen, is he going to make some adjustments there? And the Lions offense, it looked like they're going to try to chuck the ball around and then run the ball towards the end. But everybody chill out. You know, it's the beginning of the game. It kind of gets like this, you know what I'm saying? But the secondary got to tighten up, you know what I'm saying? Pass rush got to get better. And I mean, the things that I'm seeing and the things that I'm talking about, I've already spoken on. You know what I'm saying? I've already spoken on the things that I'm already seeing. This is the beautiful thing about understanding the reality of football. You can literally see things play out. So I'm not surprised by what I'm seeing at all. But you have, what up, Will Mark 813? You have to run the ball. Hey, Rod, what's up? You have to run the ball. Like everything I talked about yesterday, it's already showing itself. That's the beautiful part about being in reality versus being delusional or being like this optimistic, super optimistic. Sometimes reality gonna always trump optimism. Like the reality of the situation, you literally seeing it play out right in your face. And the Bucs got to be careful. Like, you know, in the Bucs defense, that was a good defensive hold. They held the Lions to a field goal. Here's the thing. The Lions are chucking the ball around. We got away with a legal contact, which got the interception. That's cool. But you can see what the Lions are setting this up. They believe that their passing game can move the ball at any point. Jameson Williams is going to be a problem in this game, right? They might have to bracket him some sort of way. But if you bracket him, now you got LaPorta and you got Amon St. Brown. You get what I'm saying? So it's almost like the Bucs got to pick the poison. Like, you know what I'm saying? They got to pick it and figure out what they want to do defensively. But Jamel Dean on Jameson Williams, I don't like that matchup one-on-one. You know what I'm saying? But I would chill out. I would not be panicking. I would not. It's still early in the game. This game won't be decided until the fourth quarter. Oh, Bucky Irvin. Oh, is Rashad White hurt? Yes. No offense, but that's what we want to see. Marlon, $2 super chat. What up, family? Bucky Irvin. Got to run the ball, man. A lot of quick passes. Yeah, Rashad White got an injury in his leg. Everything out of the one thing that bothers me about offenses in today's NFL, and even in college, everything is out of the shotgun. Everything is out of the shotgun. That's what kind of like throws me off a little bit. You know what I'm saying? With everything being out of the shotgun. It's almost like you're tipping your offense off by just saying we're going to pass the ball. That pressure is getting there, man. Baker Mayfield, what's going on with all his running and scrambling ability? He worked on it this offseason. You could tell. The interior O-line again. He worked on that. He worked on that. Baker worked on that. Baker has worked on scrambling ability. But you got to run the ball, man. Quit dropping back. You got to try to run the ball a little bit. You got to try. Try it. It ain't going to hurt. Baker has worked on he's worked on his scrambling ability. The Lions are getting a lot of pressure, man. Interior, man, a lot of pressure interior. Another quick pass. Quick passes, man. Screen passes, quick passes. There you go, the chip. You got to do it. Baker and his scrambling ability, man. Baker, we're going to need Baker legs today. We can see that already. Baker going to have to just make some plays with his legs, man. Rachaad White screen pass. Rachaad White screen pass. You got to put a tight end over there, man. Put a tight end over there, Liam Cohen. You gotta help Dan Scott. He can't block the dude, man. It's not hard to figure this out, Liam Cohen. You gotta help him out, man. He's not gonna hold up, bruh. You gotta change your offense up, man. You can't drop back like that, man. It's not gonna work. It's not going to work. You can't do that, Liam Cohen. You can't just drop back and throw the ball 50 times this game. Get out of the shotgun, man. You gotta protect Baker Mayfield, Liam Cohen. You can't be this naive, man. You can't do that. You can't do that, Liam Cohen. This is the first year OC. He's learning on the fly, but you can't do that. You can't do that, Liam Cohen. You cannot do that. That is asinine. Liam Cohen, bruh, what are you doing? You can't do that, man. You got a backup right tackle that is terrible, and you're not even helping him out. He can't block him one-on-one. You got to change your offense up. You can't drop back and shotgun all the time. That is not going to work. It is football 101. When you have a weak link, especially at the tackle position, you have to help them out. I don't care if you want to chuck the ball around. You got to help Dan Skull out. You got to help the man out. You can't be this naive, Liam Cohen. You can't do this. This is not the Washington defensive line edges. This is the Aidan Hutchinson. He is bullying Dan Skull. You can't do that. Come on, Liam Cohen. You can't have Baker to Mayfield. Baker's gonna get hurt. You can't do that. That is poor OC. That is being a poor OC. You are really neglecting the problem on the O-line. It's already bad enough the interior O-line is not good. Now you got a right tackle sitting out there on an island against one of the best rushers in the NFL, and you're not even going to help him because you want to chuck the ball around? What did I say? Run the freaking ball. You can't do this. It's already playing. I told y'all this. See, if you paid attention yesterday, I already told y'all how this works. I already told y'all. He's going to get Baker Mayfield hurt if he do not block Aidan Hutchinson. I don't care. One less man, the simple adjustment, this is football 101, the simple adjustment in that situation, it is what it is. One less receiver going out on a route. If you can't just keep sending K Dot out to run routes. K Dot is going to have to be a right tackle times 2. The second right tackle, because you can't do that. You have to use K Dot as the second right tackle to help Dan Skull out, because you can't look. It's going to be one less man running a route, but guess what? You're not going to put your quarterback in danger. He's going to get hurt. He's going to get hurt. 3 sacks in the first quarter. He's going to get hurt. Stop running K Dot now. Stop running K Dot now on routes. Keep him in the block for a while. The interior O-line is not good already. I already see that for this game. The tackle is even worse. Like, come on, Liam Cohen. You can't be this naive. You cannot be this naive. You can't be this naive, Liam Cohen. Like, come on, Liam Cohen. Look, you're doing good, man, but you got to help your guy out, man. Look, K. Dotton, his rout's going to have to be less than 5 yards because you can't run K. Dotton out there 10 yards down the field. You can't. You have to keep him in for a delayed block or something. Come on, bro. It's not hard to figure this out. It's not hard, folks. It's not hard. I'm not even OC, but I can tell you what I would have did already. I would have said, oh, no. Aidan Hutchinson, you're not going to sack me to death. You're not going to sack him all day. It's common sense. Oh, the Saints beating the Cowboys? Wow, the Saints beating the Cowboys 14-3. Is the Saints defense really like that? Dog, the Saints are bombing that bit on the Cowboys, man. Derek Carr bombing that bit. He bombing that bit on the Cowboys, man. He bombing that bit. Man, they got to tighten up, man. Jamel Dean, what are you doing? Oh, Jordan Whitehead playing linebacker. Oh, Levante, they didn't usually make those tackles, man. You know, it's not hard to figure this game out. I can already see how this game going to play out. If the Bucs will make the adjustments, you got to make the adjustments. The defense going to hold up. I think the defense going to hold up to a degree, and the defense is going to try to hold up as much as possible. But I'm worried about the Bucs offense. I'm not really worried about the Bucs defense, really, to be honest with you. Pressure, man. Where's the pressure, bro? No pressure, man. Where's the pressure? Got to play zone, though. They have to play zone. They got to play zone. The Lions just keep passing the ball. They keep passing the ball, bro. They got to play zone, so you can't really get mad. You really can't get mad. They have to play zone. Folks, like, look, they got injuries in the secondary. It's okay, folks. Look, I'm expected for this to happen. I'm not surprised. What I'm seeing right now, it's already literally what I talked about yesterday. The problems the issues that I had, the question marks that I had going into the game, is literally playing out right in your face. But hey, I tried to warn y'all. Like, it's not hard to understand how football works. Right? Football is very, very simple to understand if you understand simple concepts. Do not confuse yourself with emotions and optimism and or delusional thought process. It's not hard to figure out football. If you just understand the simple concepts on what's going on in the game, it's easy to follow. Everything I talked about is playing out. The Bucs got to play zone. You can't get mad at that. I told y'all, do not get mad. They have to play zone. They can't blitz. They can't blitz like that. They will get destroyed if they blitz. They can't hold up. This is why injuries is very important, right? Depth. Depth is very, very important, right? And they have to play zone, folks. They have to play zone and tackle. They to be honest with you, the Bucs are tackling very well. They're tackling very well. They have to play zone, folks. They have to play zone. They have to. But the problem with playing zone is Jared Goff is too good of a quarterback. He'll carve you up. He'll carve you up in zone, but the Bucs can't blitz. They can't blitz. They have to do timely blitz. They can't blitz like they usually do. And it's unfortunate because that's how it has to be. No pass rush and you playing zone is a recipe for disaster. But I think the Bucs gonna have to live with that because as soon as they blitz, they're gonna get toe up. But the Bucs gonna have to get a pass rush. And I said this in the offseason, they didn't make no significant moves on that pass rush to get a guy to get to the quarterback. They didn't make any significant moves. They literally stayed the same and they just added a draft class. And they re-signed Jordan Whitehead, but they didn't help the pass rush. The defense gonna have to hold up for right now, but they can't play zone, man. They have to play zone, and they just gotta get some rushing, get some pass rushing. The Bucs are tackling really good. I like what I'm seeing with the Bucs defense. They're tackling, but the problem is it's a pass rush, and they're playing a lot of zone. They have to. The Bucs are tackling well. That's a good tackle right there. Will Mark 813 Bassmaster, what's up? Damian Street, what's up? They're going to play zone again. They blitz right there. They did blitz. Got a hole right here. It's going to be a good game, folks. It just got to figure it out. Just got to, got to play a little zone. Got to know when to blitz. Just keep tackling good. There we go. There we go. See? Good defense. Good tackling. They tackling very well. They fooled them. That was a good call by Todd Bowles. He fooled the Lions right there. The Lions thought that Todd Bowles was going to blitz, catch him in the blitz, and throw a screen pass. Todd Bowles fooled him. Good call, Todd Bowles. Good call, Todd Bowles. Good call. It's a good game, folks. It's good. It's good. This is good. Good defense. They're doing good. The offense got to get it together, man. The Lions are moving the ball. They're going to move the ball. We already know that. I don't even know so crazy. Why do teams keep running screens on Levante David? That ain't going to work. You know what I'm saying? They keep trying to run screens on Levante David. Like, that ain't going to work with him, man. He's too good. When have you seen a successful screen against Levante David? Everybody calm down. Relax. Everybody calm down. They keep trying to run screens on Levante David, and it never works. That was a good call by Todd Bowles, too. They fooled the Lions. The Lions thought they was going to blitz, and they did not. They played zone. Look, the game is going to be played in spurts, right? Look, and I'm going to say this 1,000 times. The Bucs are far from terrible. They got some issues on that roster. They do. They got some issues on that roster they got to figure out. Pass rush and interior O-line. They got to figure it out. And you have to protect Baker Mayfield. Run the freaking ball, man. You got to try to run the ball. Yeah, that was a good call by Todd Bowles. That was smart. Because remember, on second down, they blitzed. On second down, the Bucs did blitz. They in school. Come on, man. You gotta help the guy out. You got Antonio Santiago. Appreciate it, man. Tyreek. You gotta help out Baker Mayfield, man. Always got to tighten up now. You got to try to run the ball a little bit. Game be the shotgun the whole game, man. You know, the Baker Mayfield story is very interesting because he went on 4 teams, man. That's a lot of teams, man. 4 teams to finally find a home. Yo, the Saints are beating the Cowboys' butt. All right, try to run the ball. You got to enforce your will a little bit. I wish the Bucs can. They can't run the ball. I want the Bucs to be a running team so bad. It's just horrible to run the ball, man. They look. Jason Light invested a lot of draft capital in the O-line, right? But I just think he missed on a couple spots there, man. The guards, man. I think he missed. I think Graham Barton's going to be fine, but I think he missed on them guards, man. The Ben Bretson and the Cody Mulch, man. I just don't see it. They got to help out, but you got to throw the ball quick, man. They got Cade Otton over there finally. They can't run the ball. They can't run the ball. Like, everything I told y'all, it's already playing out. The interior O-line is not. It's just a work in progress. Ben Bretson, what are you doing? Yeah, White could have bounced that to the outside too. Man, Baker Mayfield feet, man. It wasn't for his feet, bro. Man, he gonna have to. Baker Mayfield gonna be moving the whole game, bro. Dog, he gonna have to run for his freaking life. Boy, look at his finger. Back in the shotgun again. Baker Mayfield hit, boy, he's moving in that pocket, baby. He's doing it. He's doing it. Baker Mayfield is doing it, bro. That boy moved them legs, man. The Lions got no answer for Chris Godwin. No, Baker Mayfield gonna have to do it, man. He gonna have to do it. Good job, Baker Mayfield. Like, he moving around with that ball. Like, he moving. He's scrambling around. Like, he looked tired though. Now, the one thing about running around so much, you get tired. You get tired running around a lot. You do. That's football. Baker Mayfield gonna have to catch his breath. It's tough out there. He know it. Baker know what he got to do. So what I'm seeing is, in the passing game, they're taking Baker's first read away, which is Mike Evans, right? So Chris Godwin is going to be the guy, right? And I see what the Lions are doing. The Lions are keeping everything in front of them. And this is Godwin's opportunity to eat, right? Because they're bracketing Mike Evans. Don't even force the ball. There ain't no reason to force the ball. But I'm still worried about dropping back, passing the ball all day long. I'm still worried about that. They can't stop Chris Godwin. They can't stop Chris Godwin, folks. They got no answer, folks. Let's go. They tearing him up. Oh, Arnold got him again. Arnold, they picking on the rookie. They got the rookie biting with Mike Evans. I'm telling you, everything playing out, man. Everything is good. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. I told you they was going to bracket Mike Evans. I literally told y'all. I did not say this. It's not hard to figure this out, folks. I said that it was going to bracket Mike Evans. That's what they're doing. Guess what? Somebody else got to eat. I told y'all. They're going to bracket Mike Evans, take him out the game. Cool. Somebody else got to do something. I'm just saying, I wore the jersey today for a reason, folks. I'm just saying. Don't get mad at me. I'm just saying, football not hard to figure out, folks. They got no answer for Chris Godwin. I literally told y'all how this is going to play out. I told y'all they're going to bracket Mike Evans. You literally saw it on that play. You literally saw it. Like, soon as Mike Evans broke for the post, Arnold went right with him. Even though he had safety help, but Arnold, being a rookie, went right with Mike Evans, Chris Godwin at the sideline. It's not hard, folks. It's too easy. It's too easy. Minnesota beating San Francisco. I'm telling you, man. I'm just saying. Look. The beautiful thing about football is when you put a vision out there, when you literally watch how things play out, and you talk about things in football, and you see it play out. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing to look at, to see when you talk about things before the game, and then during the game, everything playing out. It's not hard. I'm just saying, folks, it's not hard to sometimes people make football super hard. Keep it simple, man. Keep it simple. I literally talked about this yesterday. They're going to bracket Mike Evans. Somebody got to win. Bucs running game going to struggle. We've seen it already. Bucs O-line going to struggle. Interior right tackle. Everything I talked about is playing out exactly the way I see it. And Baker Mayfield, and now the one thing I did not see coming is Baker Mayfield scrambling around. I didn't see that coming. He sucked. Kennedy terrible. A lot of motion. Bucky Irvin with the motion. It was all to confuse the Lions rookie. They're attacking the rookie. They're attacking Arnold. They're trying to see if he got eye discipline. Oh, great play call. They're attacking the rookie. They literally see a weak spot. Arnold. Both big plays have been on Arnold's side. Arnold has no eye discipline as a rookie. No eye discipline. The defense is starting to settle in. Attack the rookie, man. They see a weak spot. Both big plays have been on the rookie side of the field. Good job, D. There we go. The defense, they doing their job. Here we go. Look, we got a whole another half. Here, I'm just seeing how this playing out. The Lions look a little confused. I'm just saying, Todd Bowles got Ben Johnson confused. He got Ben Johnson confused right now, folks. What? What? What the? What? What in the heck? What in the hell? What? Man, ain't that a man? I'm just throwing off, man. Good play by Jordan Whitehead. Jordan Whitehead doing really good today. Good coverage too. Dan Campbell with these gutsy calls, man. Dan Campbell got he got some big BLLs, man. He got to call that man. How the hell? No Sam LaPorta. He ain't doing nothing. Jamel Dean with the coverage. Dean trying to recover, man. Come on, Bucs defense. Damn. Come on, man. You gotta get off the field, man. God, that fake punt, man, that was weird. Freaking freak that fake punt, man. Bucs secondary playing pretty good to a degree. Yo, the Vikings are beating the 49ers, fam. Watch for the deep ball. Jordan White intercept the ball, man. Oh my gosh. Come on, Whitehead. You're playing good, man. You got to catch that. Todd Bowles is getting to Ben Johnson, man. Todd Bowles is getting to Ben Johnson. That's a fumble. Challenge it, Todd Bowles. You're not going to challenge it? Goff confused. Jared Goff is confused. I'm watching this. Jared Goff is confused. Todd Bowles he's getting to Jared Goff. Jared Goff is confused. It was a little bit of pressure by Anthony Nelson too. Anthony Nelson got some pressure on Jared Goff. Jared Goff is a little jittery back there. Yo, the Saints scored again, man. They're beating the Cowboys 28-13. Is the Saints going to be a problem for real? Is the Saints going to be a problem for real? The Saints scored again. What is going on with the Cowboys? The Bucs are playing solid defense. They kind of settled in a little bit. I like what I'm seeing. They're tackling very well, and they're starting to cover very well. The Lions, for whatever reason, they're chucking the ball around quite a bit, and it's not going to work. Todd Bowles got that kind of figured out. I don't know what's going to happen in the second half, but if the Bucs keep this up, they can win this game. I'm just saying, you got to stay disciplined. They got to stay disciplined. And you went up. Look, Detroit will make a run. They're gonna make a run. The Bucs got to be prepared for it, right? Play solid defense and run the ball a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got a lead now. Here's the thing: you have a lead. The Lions get the ball in the second half, so you need the ball control. This drive right here is very important. The Bucs need to put up some points on this drive. Ball control. Get some points on this drive. Get some points on this drive. Take your time. Take your time. Get some points on this drive. Get some points on the board. Go down the field. Take all the time. Kick a field goal. Chris Godwin is eating. Deep ball. They're picking on the rookie. They it's a weak spot. They're picking on the rookie. Go after the rookie. Aidan Hutchinson, that dude pretty good, man. I like what the Bucs are doing, man. Hey, Teron Arnold having a hard, good, a bad. He having a baptized by fire. Hey, they keep going at him too. Arnold having a lot of problems over there. They're not throwing the ball on Carlton Davis' side, but Arnold he having problems big time. Oh, that knee almost buckled. That tackle right there. Look, oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, man. See, and they ain't throw no flag on that. That's the thing about running so much, man. Like, good Lord, that wasn't no flag on that. Damn, they broke the man back. That's gotta hurt, man. Baker gonna be sore. He's going to be supremely sore. Now the O-line has settled down, but the ball is coming out really fast. The ball is coming out really fast. So the O-line has done a better job due to the adjustments that Liam Cohen has made. He's made the adjustments. He's made the correct adjustments. Get the ball out quick. When you take your shots down the field, make sure you block Aidan Hutchinson. Let go. Come on, Tampa. You just got to keep playing like this on the road. Banged up secondary. On the road. This is very important, folks. On the road. Y'all got to be excited, man. Be excited. Where's the excitement in the chat room? On the road, they're doing a really good job, even though there's been some issues. We know that, right? Yes, indeed. There's been some issues, but they're holding it together. Todd Bowles is coaching a hell of a first half. But see, the thing about running the ball around, running around like a quarterback, that exposes you to hits like that or tackles like that. I'm just saying, folks. It's a good first half. Good, whatever game plan this was, it's working. Todd Bowles came in with a game plan, keep everything in front. No Sam LaPorta. Jahmyr Gibbs, not really a factor. Sam LaPorta, not really a factor. Jameson Williams, he had that one catch. Amon St. Brown showing up. Okay, cool. Devin Montgomery got some carries, but you get what you see what I'm doing here, right? Third and 7. Bucs up 13-6, 2-minute warning. Damn it, Baker. That's what we didn't need to see, Baker. Come on, man. What the? Oh, man. God dang it. They had two receivers in the same area. Damn. That was a mix-up. So both quarterbacks have thrown a pick. Damn. It's okay. So it might have been. It's supposed to be probably a short drag, and then a deeper drag. Probably it's supposed to be a high low. Detroit get the ball in the start of the second half. Neither was open. It just was a mix up in the routes. And look, whoever you want to, you can blame the receivers, you can blame the play call, or whatever. It just looked like it was a mix up. It was a mix up. You know what I'm saying? Because both receivers are within like 2 yards of each other crossing routes. It looked like somebody was supposed to be deeper with the crossing route, and somebody was supposed to be shorter, like a high low situation. It's okay. It happens first year. You know what I'm saying? Like it's okay. First year offense, it's a little mix up. It was a little mix up. Brian Branch reminds me of Winfield Jr. A little, you know what I'm saying, disruptor. No Sam LaPorta. That's good. Finally got some pressure, man. Great games, man. No sack yet, though. The Saints just intercepted Dak Prescott. The Saints are beating the Cowboys up, man. The Saints might be a problem for real. God damn it. Come on, Cowboys, man. Is the Saints secondary really like that? Is the Saints secondary really like that? Come on, man. Come on, Tampa defense. Come on, man. Oh, Yaya Diaby. Man, we just keep getting hit with these injuries, man. God, what is going on this year, man? I don't understand why the injury gods keep messing with us. Why the injury gods keep messing with us, man? They don't want us to win. They don't want us to be great. They don't want us to be great. That's what it is. God dang it, man. Injuries, man. Why it gotta be us? We playing good. Now, we don't have any sacks, but we had a couple of pressures. But we need some sacks, man. Come on, defense. Hold up. Hold up. Like, keep the Lions to a field goal. We good with that. Timeout, timeout. Good first half, man. Good first half by the Bucs defense. Good first half. It's like you can't play it any better than this. Goff got the first down. Come on, Stoyan. You got to get off that block, man. So, okay. They bracketed in Williams. Okay, that's good. Tight coverage. Hold them to a field goal. Man, they get almost a daily double right here. Oh, what happened?
Everybody together and you're just going to run out and swap them. So with a running clock, you can get out, get the snap, kick, and field goal is good. And they got confused in what they wanted to do. It was third down. You could have spiked it if you wanted. It wasn't fourth. There's 12 men on the field at the time of the snap by the offense. By rule, this foul clock carries a 10-second runoff and a half.
Oh, that was a poor clock management right there. The special teams coach panicked. They panicked. Whew, that was a crazy first half, man. Good first half by the Bucs defense. Let's give it a round of applause, man. The Lions get the ball started on the second half. That was huge. Lions coaching, special teams coordinator. He botched that one. I guess he lost track of the game. Like, it was only second down. And when Amon-Ra St. Brown caught the ball, it was third down. So what happened was the special teams coordinator, he sent his unit out, the field goal unit out. Didn't need to do that. They could spike the ball with 2-3 seconds left. You know what I'm saying? And for whatever reason, he ran them out there and they panicked. Clock management, like, you know what I'm saying? Right now, Todd Bowles won the first half. Todd Bowles got the dub in the first half. A+ for the. I'm gonna say an A+ because of the conditions, the situation with the injuries. A+ first half for the Bucs. After a rough start, the Bucs, they kind of got it together. You know what I'm saying? Like, after a rough first quarter, the Bucs played better to a degree, but it's still still got a second half to go. You know what I'm saying? A+ for the Bucs in the first half. And I'm gonna say A+. I said this, I'm gonna say it one more time. A+ because of the conditions that the Bucs are playing in on the road and against a tough team. And it's been a fight. And anytime you could be leading on the road against a really good team at halftime, that's a win. That's a win, folks. Now, here's the question. Can the Bucs run the ball? You remember, time of possession is big, right? Jared Goff is he's a little bit frustrated. He's a little bit jittery. The Bucs are getting some pressure, not a lot, but the Bucs are tackling good. The Cowboys is getting destroyed by the Saints. Fight through this game. Fight through it. Let's win this game, man.
This is 97 yards as he cuts back to the house. The second longest TD in Vikings history. Justin Jefferson's cooking, but 49ers, they're going to answer back. Quick Purdy drops back with the quick straight. That is George Kittle. He can fight his way in. 13-7. We have the Buccaneers at the line. Baker Mayfield dropped it back. Get a good run. Pick it up where he left off. That's Chris Godwin. They lead 13-6.
Yeah, nervous, right?
And in Baltimore, the Raiders coming in, we don't have much to show, right? This has been a defensive struggle. These defenses have played really well in the first half. Nobody able to run the football. Then we go to Carolina, and it's been the same story. 2 weeks in for Carolina Panthers. They've been outscored 50-3 in the first half of all games. Right here, can't stop the run. J.K. Dobbins down the sideline, decides to pretty nice finish, really good execution. Both of these teams will come get in these Saints and all of the Cowboys that you have there in your fantasy league today. He's going to win you the series. He has 3 TDs over 100 yards total. Daniel Jones is a touchdown passer. 24 yards long. All right, guys, check out these numbers. The youngest to 6,000 receiving yards in NFL history. Justin Jefferson tops that list 25 years, 91 days. Just check out the other guys. That's a pretty good list. Mike Evans, Randy Moss, winning with Lakers, Jones, DeAndre Hopkins. All of that is
I'm back. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. All the Bucs got to do is clean up some stuff, man. We got a chance right here. Bucs got to clean up some stuff, man. That's all they got to do. Got to clean up. That's it. What's so crazy is everything playing out like I thought it would play out. But the Bucs are in the lead. That's the difference. I still believe the Bucs, they're going to have to run the ball a little bit. It's still going to need to run the ball a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I think this is more of a defensive game than an offensive game, to be honest with you. The Lions will make the adjustments now. The Lions will make the adjustments. Both quarterbacks got turnovers. I think both quarterbacks, Baker Mayfield is doing his thing. But both quarterbacks look a little jittery. Baker Mayfield's making more plays with his feet. Now this is where the running game plays a huge part on the road. You can run the ball on the road. That's huge. Control the clock, man. The Vikings beating the 49ers. What? Oh man, come on, man. It's personal fouls, man. Oh, snap. How's that a penalty, man? How's that a penalty?
In the run game between the tight end box area and then outside the lead in that screenplay. And the Lions change their direction in the red zone. In the red zone this afternoon. 2nd and 9. It's Montgomery. Steps to the right side, and Montgomery tripped up at the 16-yard line. It'll bring up 3rd and 6. And Davis got it there to get the tackle. Hard to run laterally. This defense, they're all very quick. Everybody's coming to the ball. It's one of those things where it's also to the point of fantasy. Everybody comes in their position. The teams are recognized as players. You can't get out. 3rd and 6. 3rd down in the 3rd quarter for the Lions. Ball. To Montgomery. With 15 yards for the first and well defended again by Tampa Bay.
I think Savasi Dennis need to play more than KJ Britt. Good defense. Fake blitz. Hey, they confusing Jared Goff. Good defense. Good defense, man. You messing with Jared Goff. Hey, you know what's so interesting about this game with the Lions, what the Lions are doing, which is very surprising here. They're not running the ball a lot. For whatever reason. I mean, I kind of know the reason, but I'm just saying, y'all don't find that kind of curious? The Lions got a pretty good running game, and they're like literally chucking the ball around. I'm just paying attention to the play calling from the Lions' perspective. The passing game is not really working down the field. They got a pretty good old line, and they're not running the ball. I don't know what's This is interesting. This is an interesting thing to think about. Yes, if I say Dennis need to play more than KJ Britt, I don't even know what's the hold up. I don't know what's the hold up. So if I say Dennis is quicker, I mean, he's small, but he's quicker as far as a linebacker. But in this game, he does help a lot. You know, the only thing I did not see coming, there's two things. I did not see Baker Mayfield's scrambling ability coming. And number two is I did not see the Lions not relying more on the run game. Oh, no, three things. I'm sorry. I didn't see Baker Mayfield's scrambling ability being a factor. And I did not see the Lions not running the ball that much. And I did not see that the Bucs are shutting out Sam LaPorta. I didn't see that coming. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. Like this is how football works. I didn't see those three things coming. No touchdowns in the red zone. 0 and 4. That's the difference of the game. That's the difference of the game. No touchdowns in the red zone. 0 for 4 in the red zone. I'm very surprised that the Lions are not running the ball. They keep chucking the ball around. Oh, okay. Bucs get another interception. Sam LaPorta, I don't think he has any catches. Baker Mayfield, 8 for 12, 133 yards. This is what running game, man. I'm just saying, like, we got the lead. You got to be able to do a little something, something. Deep ball. This formation, usually the deep ball to this formation. Why we can't run the ball, man? Got to target the rookie. Arnold, go after the rookie. You're not throwing the ball at Carlton Davis for whatever reason. Come on, man. Come on. Here we go again. Left him alone by himself again. Stop doing that, Cohen. Come on, Rachaad White. You got to push him a little bit. God dang it, man. Rachaad White, you got to do a little bit. I don't know what's going on right there. Come on, man. It's getting annoying. Every time. Come on. God dang it, man. Come on. Come on, Liam Cohen. You got to know better than that. You're supposed to know that already. This is the halftime adjustments. Do not let Aidan Hutchinson wreck the game. Come on, Liam Cohen. This is a growing pain. He'll get through it. He'll get through it. But come on, man. You gotta put 2 dudes on him, man. You gotta put 2 dudes on him. 2 dudes on Aidan Hutchinson. Like, even if you have to just keep a guy in to block, just put 2 dudes on him. That's enough. Just take one of your tight ends or your running backs and just say, you know what? You are not going out for a pass more than 2 yards. We're gonna block you and then we're gonna release for 1 or 2 yards and then catch the ball. Just do it like that. Because this is not making any sense. Like, stop. You're putting so many receivers out in the pattern. You got to keep a tight end or running back in there just to block. Literally, just put him in there. You're just going to block. Just block. You don't got no other job. You're going to catch 1 or 2 yard routes and figure it out from that. It's not hard to figure this out. Liam Cohen, he's going to get better, but he just got to figure out, man. He got to figure it out. You just can't keep doing that. He can't even move his feet. 4 sacks. Zion McCullough, come on, man. Oh, good play by Amar St. Brown. Dang it. Zion McCullough doing his thing today. I'm just saying. The Lions keep chucking the ball around. Yep. Goff flustered. Goff is flustered. He don't know what to do. We got Goff. We got that. No, we good. Nah, the Lions are just chucking the ball around now. We good. We good. That zone is tearing him up. He can't figure it out. The zone is eating. Jared Goff can't read the zone. Vita Vea is out, man. And so I'm surprised the Lions are not running the ball. Vita Vea is out. Christian Eisen. Vita Vea is out for the game. And what are the Lions are doing? Chucking the ball around. The Bucs are playing zone. As I expected before the game, I said this. The Bucs going to have to play a lot of zone. A lot of zone by the Bucs. And I said this. They have to play zone. That interception might come back and hurt us in the butt too. No Vita Vea. This is interesting. There it is right there. Here come the Lions. Here come the Lions run game. Oh, Oh, Greg Gaines, man. Greg Gaines, man. Come on, Greg Gaines. You got to make that tackle, man. And the Lions keep chucking the ball around, which is interesting. 32 passes. 32 passes. Ben Johnson's being very stubborn. This is very interesting here. They're being very stubborn. Third and 5. Watch Sam LaPorta. Watch him. I said it. Watch Sam LaPorta. I said watch Sam LaPorta. I just said that. I seen it coming. God dang it, man. I said Sam LaPorta. I literally just said that. God dang it, man. Come on. Jordan Whitehead. Man, this second half going got kind of fast. $34 attempts by Jared Goff. 34 attempts. That's a lot of passing attempts. Third down again. They playing zone again. Damn. Third downs, man. Oh, the Vikings always give 49ers problems. Yeah, the Vikings always give 49ers problems. No, the Saints are beating the Cowboys. Is the Saints for real? Is the Saints for real? What's going on right here? No Vita Vea, too. That's huge. Out with a knee injury. Dog, we need a pass rusher, bro. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. Y'all might not want to admit it, but we do need a pass rusher, bro. Like, for real. Like, we need to figure that out because Joe Tryon is athletic. He flies around, but didn't I tell y'all this before the game, yesterday about the Tryon? You got to sack against a terrible left tackle. A sack and a half, I believe. We need to see you get sacks against better tackles. And I haven't seen it. Yaya Diaby struggling. Like, we don't have the juice at pass rusher. We got to rely on our defense, a secondary, a back seven to make things work. You know, that's unfortunate because if we had a pass rush, the Bucs defense would be off the chain. Do you hear me? If the Bucs had a pass rush, the defense will be off the freaking chain. If the Bucs had a pass rush, the defense will be unstoppable. We will be a ridiculous defense if we had a pass rush. And the Bucs did not address that in the offseason for whatever reason. Yaya pass rushing move is basically inside rip. We don't have that guy on the D-line. We need that. If we want to go higher, we need that pass rush, man. Boy, we need a pass rusher back. And the Bucs did not address that for whatever reason. They did not address it. They felt like the D-line was fine. And Logan Hall, Tryon, Kalachi Clancy, Raswell, like, that's an issue. The Bucs got to fix that moving forward. Win or lose this game, I like what the Bucs are doing, but they got to get a pass rush, man. They got to get a pass rush. Win or lose now, the Bucs are doing a good job. They're doing a good job in this game. They're keeping the game close. I understand that, but they got to get a pass rush, man. They got to figure that out down the road because 15 more games, you got to get some pressure, man. The Bucs did not address it, and it's showing already. I don't understand that. I mean, they signed Randy Gregory. That was a terrible signing, but they did not address the pass rush. And only for so long, you can do a zone only but for so long until you get figured out. Because there's only so many zones you can run. You can run a man zone blitz, quarters, nickel, dime zone. There's only so many zones you can run in certain situations. And once you get figured out, once that zone gets figured out, then it's game time. Yeah, that Zion interception was huge, man. And I said it. Go back and watch this video. I said Zion got to get that. That might come back and bite us in the butt. Zion got to get that. I literally said that. That drop interception was huge. Go back and watch my video. Go back and watch this video. When Zion dropped the interception, I was like, you got to have that. That's going to come back. That might come back and bite us in the butt. I literally said that. I literally said it. The plays are there to be made. You just got to make them. The Bucs need an answer right here. They need an answer. Where's our running game? Oh, Arnold's having a terrible game. He's having a terrible game. Arnold is having a terrible game. Jesus Christ. That dude is playing really bad. Teron Arnold is having a terrible game. Go after him again. Deep ball. Trey Palmer, Jalen McMillan in the game. Deep ball. Here we go. I knew it. Anytime they in the game, it's going down the field. Max protect, by the way. 2-man route. Max protect. We ain't got no running game, folks. Ooh, Lord. Bucky ever need more touches, man. Baker Mayfield. They blocked better that time. Oh, good move by Baker. Oh, Baker Mayfield. Let's go. Baker Mayfield. The quarterback draw. I didn't see that coming. The legs of Baker Mayfield. Oh my goodness. He added another wrinkle. Baker, let's go. Let's go. Baker Mayfield. Baker Mayfield legs, man. Let's go. Let's go. That boy is fiery. Baker Mayfield. The legs of Baker Mayfield. He's become a machine running the ball. Where is this coming from? Where did this come from? Baker Mayfield legs, man. Let go. Did not see this. I did not see that part of Baker. Baker worked on that. Folks, Baker Mayfield was in the lab working on scrambling and making moves. Who would have thought Baker Mayfield would be doing this? He worked on this, folks. You know, so funny. In NFL games and college football games, how come every time a team scores and in situations like this, and then turn around, the other team gets the ball and go right back down and score? Y'all notice that? Oh my goodness. This game's starting to get a little juicy. Baker Mayfield legs, man. That boy is running that thing. It's a good game. I said it's gonna be a good game. It wasn't gonna be no blowout. Oh man. Come on, man. But if we had a D line, man, I think with Bucs would be a really, 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 really good team, man. The Saints got 41 points. They're beating the Cowboys 41-19. Man. Boy, if the Bucs had a better D-line, man, the Bucs would be another level, man. The Saints look good. They on the road. Here's the funny thing about it. The Bucs are on the road against a really tough opponent. The Saints are on the road against a really tough opponent. And the Saints are winning the game, and the Bucs are winning the game, which is funny how this works. I did not see neither of these things like playing out like the way it played out before the game. A lot of the things are happening. Except I didn't see Baker Mayfield legs becoming a factor. I didn't see that. But I think the Bucs gonna probably need one more score. 27 points. I think I said yesterday, 27 points. 27 points will get you the game. Me an interception. What happened? What happened? Good game. That zone is eating Jared Goff up. The Lions are super stubborn this game. I gotta run the ball a little bit, right? I keep saying this. Take some time off the clock. Yeah, the zone is really frustrating Jared Goff. The Lions are being super stubborn. Remember, the recipe for winning games is not throwing the ball 40 times a game. It's having a balanced attack. and making timely stops. The Bucs are making timely stops. The Bucs don't got to throw the ball 40 times. The Lions, for whatever reason, they keep chucking the ball around. You know, you got to be able to line up and run the ball too a little bit. Just a little bit of running game to take some time off that clock. Because we got the lead. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can make your third down throws, but you got to be able to run the ball a little bit. You feel me? Control the clock. We got the lead. What's the rush? I think 27 points to win this game. The NFC South might be better than we thought, right? Yeah. NFC South ain't no sorry division no more, folks. Bucs still can't run the ball. That sucks too. It's a good game. It's a defensive game. God dang it, man. Aidan Hutchinson again, bro. Come on, Kate. You got to do a better job than that. God dang it, man. Oh, man. This is so annoying, man. You gotta just double the dude, man. Just double him. on, man. Golly, man, we can't even run the ball. That's the problem. The Bucs got to fix that, man. Got to be able to run the ball. Hello. Man, this is just like annoying, man. You can double the guy. What you mean? What you mean? You could double Aidan Hutchinson. You could double him, man. It's just like guarding a receiver that's really good. Bracket coverage, the same thing with rushing pass rushers. You center your game around blocking that type of pass rusher. Stubborn, man. Just blocking two people. Don't even send nobody out for no routes. Just block two people. Just put two people on him. Just put two people on Aidan Hutchinson. We wouldn't have these issues. I promise you. So now you this wouldn't have been a problem if Liam Cohen would have just put two guys on him. Keep the tight end in. Oh well, K-Dot, you're not going for routes. It's not hard to figure this out, man. Remember, Goff is flustered with the zone. He can't read the zone today. Golly, man. The Lions still chucking the ball around for whatever reason. "37 attempts by Goff. 37. Watch Sam LaPorta. Savassi Dennis about to blitz. They caught the Bucs. Christian Eisen, man, what are you doing? Yeah, 27 points is going to have to do it. This just reminds me of the playoff game, man. Right to him. Good call, Todd Bowles. Good freaking call, Todd Bowles. Good call, Todd Bowles. I told you, I keep throwing the ball. If you keep throwing the ball, you give the opportunity to get interceptions. The Lions keep throwing the ball. It's not hard to figure this out, folks. If you keep throwing the ball, you give opportunities to intercept the ball. Great call by Todd Bowles. The Lions keep throwing the ball. I'm telling you, it's not hard to figure this out. The more you keep throwing the ball, the more opportunities you give the defense to intercept the ball. I'm telling you, man. They thrown the ball like 40 times this game, and he's gotten away with a lot of throws. That is not a recipe to win games. All game long, Ben Johnson been calling these pass plays for whatever reason, and it's been backfiring. Jared Goff can't handle that. That is not it. They can run the ball and they keep throwing it for whatever reason. I don't know. I don't know the reason why, but they just keep chucking the ball around and got a pretty good run game, and they keep throwing the ball. You giving the Bucs a chance, and the Bucs gonna take an opportunity. We need some points though. We need some points though. Vaughn King, $5 super chat. Coming to the Eagles game. Been rocking with you for the longest. We don't get no love up here in Delaware. 77, keeping Detroit in the game. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. King, Vaughn King. This is a playoff game, folks. Baker Mayfield's threw the ball 17 times. The Lions had a terrible game plan. For whatever reason, they kept chucking the ball around. But the Bucs got to run the ball, though. Deep shot. Deep shot. What? Oh, how is not a flag? How is that not a flag, man? Oh, man, you got to be kidding me. The Bucs got this, man. We good. We got this. I'm not. Look, Goff is no. Nah, we got Goff number this game. 40 something times throwing the ball. Nah, that is not a recipe for winning the game, folks. This is why I be trying to tell y'all, man. Running game matters. The running game matters, man.
We talked about the secondary and how they've done it. Todd Bowles challenged them. That defensive line is doing the same thing. Second down and 9.
Good defense. Running the ball at the wrong time. It's the wrong time to be running the ball. It's the wrong time to be running the ball. Sebastian Dennis had a really good game. I think he should be starting. I think Sebastian Dennis need to be starting.
It shows the confidence that this team has. They never get flustered. They never get concerned. When you have those experiences, you draw back on it. It's like it is. Tykees Smith, the rookie third rounder from Georgia, with the ankle tackle on a loss of 5. How about when they talked about him, and a lot of this was from last week, when he wasn't really in the lineup and had been offered some use. But with injuries now, Tykees Smith got to get some more reps, get some more snaps. They talked about his athleticism coming downhill the next segment. Fabulous skills in week number 2 from Detroit. 2 minutes to play. 3rd and 7 for the Lions.
This is the game right here, man. It's been a great game. I think this has been a really great game, man. A really great game. Win or lose, both teams are playoff teams. Let's get this clear. Win or lose, both teams are playoff teams. Don't be surprised when we see this again in the playoffs, folks. Do not be surprised. I like this game. I like these type of games because it really makes you think about football from a reality perspective. Everything playing out like I talked about before the game. Got my heart beating a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Got my heart beating a little bit. This is the game right here, folks. 3rd and 7. Here we go again. And you know what's so crazy? The game is on the Bucs defense. It's literally on the Bucs defense. You make the stop, you win the game. It's not hard, folks. Amon-Ra St. Brown, Sam LaPorta. You bracket them two, the game over with. I know y'all a little nervous right now, but it's okay. Everybody chill out. I think we're going to be okay. I personally think we're going to be okay. And this is by watching the game. Remember, before the game, you don't know what's going to happen. But during the game, as I watch this play out, I think we're going to be fine right here. These next 2 downs, I think we'll be fine. Just the way the game been played out. I think we're going to be fine. I'm not nervous at all. I like the way the defense been playing the entire game. I think the Bucs defense is going to be fine. These next 2 plays, watch. I promise you. Watch. It's just the way Todd Bowles been calling defense the whole game. Now, the question is he going to blitz? Is he going to blitz? That's the question. Which down is he going to blitz? Is he going to blitz 4th down, or is he going to blitz on 3rd down? Todd Bowles special. Make Goff throw the ball fast, interception, or stop on 4th down. I'm just saying, folks, just been watching the game, how it plays out. I think the Bucs will be fine right here. I think the Bucs going to win this. I think the Bucs going to win this just the way the game has been played out. 3rd down, 3rd and 7. Watch. Watch LaPorta and Amon-Ra St. Brown. Fourth and short. Here we go. Here we go. I'm telling you, watch this now. Watch the defense. Come on, D-line. Come on, D-line. One more stop. One more stop. Here we go. Oh. Dang it. Oh, I thought we had him. That was a good play call. Really good play call. Dang it. Oh, my gosh. Dang it. The running game. I hate the Lions, man. That was a good play call. Oh, man. Good God almighty. That was a good play call. That was a good play call. I think that was a good play call. You got to give it to Ben Johnson. That was a good play call. Oh, that was a good block by Jameson Williams. Guys, running game matters, man. If you got to know how to run the ball, man, you got to know how to run the ball. Now, what do the Lions do? Do the Lions play for? They got, what's it, 1st and 10 outside the 10-yard line? So what do the Bucs do? Do the Bucs call timeout? Do the Bucs call timeout to preserve some time? Because they're going to have to call 3 straight timeouts, right? A hellified game, man. I think the Bucs defense gonna hold, man. The Lions are 0 for 4 in the red zone. The Bucs defense is gonna hold, man. Watch this, how this play out. Watch. Got me nervous a little bit, but I think the Bucs defense will be fine. Was it second and goal or is it second and 10? I mean, second and 12. Okay, they can get a first down. Okay. Two more. Come on, Bucs defense. They're playing nickel. Savasi Dennis again. Start Savasi Dennis. Savasi Dennis need to be starting over KJ Britt. I don't want to hear nothing else. I told you the Bucs defense gonna hold. I told you. Do the Todd Bowles blitz? This is the game right here. Bucs defense, I'm telling you, Bucs defense gonna stop them. All game long, they've been stopping them. Game time. Game time. I told you, game time. Yes, indeed. Jared Goff, I told you the zone was going to eat him up. Red zone defense. The difference of the game is the red zone defense. Great game. Great game. Hellified game. I got to give it to the Bucs defense. They held, bro. They held good, man. 0 for 5 in the red zone. And remember that field goal before the halftime that the Lions got a penalty on? Remember that? There's two things that happened with the Lions. I'm going to talk about it after the game. Before halftime, the Lions screwed up a field goal. And the interception by Christian Eisen, the Lions were in field goal territory. So that's two key areas, two key plays, two key situations where the Lions messed up. Before halftime and the interception by Christian Eisen. Bingo. That's the game right there, folks. Because if the Lions kick a field goal, it's 20-19, then they kick a field goal right here. Good win by the Bucs. Make the Lions use a timeout. Don't get too cute. Why? Why? What's up with the play call, man? What are you doing? Why? Come on, man. What? Just run the ball. Come on, man. What in the world? What are you doing? Just run the ball. God dang it, man. Can somebody clean like the Bucs got to clean this up, man. Just run the ball, man. The Goff has thrown the ball 49 times. 49 times. Another interception. Watch. Boy, that field goal they missed out at the beginning of the before the halftime was huge. You gotta throw the ball to the end zone. Zion McCollum has played a hell of a game. Simple defense, folks. All right, here we go. On the road. Defense. I didn't see this happening like this. I didn't see it. Hellified defense, man. No, we got away with this one, boy. Good Lord. The Lions, they didn't play good. They didn't play good. Jared Goff, man. I don't like quarterbacks like that. I've told you. I just don't like quarterbacks that play like this. Too conservative. In a situation like that, good win by the Bucs on the road. Hey, shout out to Todd Bowles, man. Hellified game plan. That is a hellified game right there. Both teams are good. That was a hellified game, man. Let's be real. That was a hellified game, dog. Eat the dub. Look, some games are not going to be pretty. Some games are not going to be pretty. That just comes with the territory, right? You got to find a way to win. Hellified defense in the secondary. For whatever reason, and we'll get to this in a post-game recap tomorrow, but I want y'all to really think about what y'all saw today. I want y'all to think about what did you see today? And moving forward, the Bucs can build on this. They can build on this big time. This is a big time win on the road. This was one of those big 7 games I was telling you about. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, we understand the magnitude of beating these type of teams. And this is not just a regular win, folks. This is a big 7 win. The 7 games on the schedule that I circled, this is one of them. The Bucs got one. And what did I tell y'all in that scenario? What did I tell y'all in that scenario? If the Bucs can get one big time game, what record did I say we was gonna go? What did I tell you? If the Bucs can get one big time game, what record did I say the Bucs was gonna go? Huh? What was the record? We held up. The Bucs defense held up. Jared Goff threw the ball 50 times, 2 interceptions, and multiple drop interceptions. I'm just saying, folks. This is a long season, and this was a big win. But I said this. If we can get one big 7, one big 7, that's all I ask. The way this game played out, as the game played out, the more and more I start watching the game, I was like, wait a minute. When we got to that 4th quarter and I saw the way Jared Goff was playing, when I watched him how he was playing, I said, oh no, the Bucs defense is going to hold. The Lions 0 for 6 in the red zone, 0 for 5 in the red zone. That's the game, folks. That's the game. 0 for 5 in the red zone. The Lions could not score touchdowns. They scored, I'm sorry, one. They scored 1 touchdown. 1 for 5, 1 for 6 in the red zone. There were key moments in this game that will let you know where the Bucs' head was at. The Bucs they kept their head in the game. They kept their head in the game. You don't get it. They had some mistakes on the field, offensively and defensively. They didn't play the best game offensively. Outside of the first quarter, the Bucs didn't really do much of anything. But this is a definition of, remember, football is not the team of me sport. It's a actual roster win. It's a team win. This is why I never understood why people like to use, oh, we won the game because of one person. No. It don't work like that. This was a team victory. And you got to understand how this works. There were key moments in this game that will let you know as the game played itself out. Remember, we don't know what's going to happen before the game. The game is played out as it goes through. Before the game, you got to understand. During the game, things change. Variables get inserted. And as I watched this game, and as I watched Jared Goff progress, going against this zone defense that Todd Bowles implemented, the more and more Jared Goff kept throwing the ball, I said he's going to throw some interceptions. He's going to make some bad throws. Right? See, this is why quarterbacks like Jared Goff can never win the big games. There's a limit with Jared Goff, and there's a multiple quarterbacks that fall in that category. There is a limit with those guys because the mentality is not there. They will win you games. Don't get me wrong. Jared Goff, Kirk Cousins, Jimmy Garoppolo, Derek Carr, they'll win you games. But when it comes to the big this is the mentality of those type of quarterbacks. And this is no disrespect to Jared Goff. Jared Goff is not terrible, but it's always something there this is why Sean McVay went and got Matthew Stafford. McVay couldn't deal with that. In big moments, you fold like a lawn chair. Jared Goff is not that type of quarterback. He's not a terrible quarterback. It's a group of those guys, Trevor Lawrence, they all fall under the same umbrella. They have limitations in certain moments. Hold on one second. I'm almost there. Hold on a second. I'm coming. There's key moments in the game that you have to understand. Right? The Bucs found a way to win the game. And I told y'all this yesterday. The Bucs got to find a way to win the game. It's a winnable game, but certain things have to happen. And a lot of it played out. But what did I tell you about chucking the ball around all day long? It's not the best thing to do. You can't be doing that. Jared Goff threw the ball 50 times. Or 51, I believe. 52, whatever. That's not a recipe to win the game. That is not the best recipe. And it played right into the Bucs' hand because the game plan was for the Bucs to keep everything in front most of the game and make Jared Goff figure his way out down the field. And he couldn't do it for a whole game. Anytime you throw the ball more than 40 times, it's not a good recipe, folks. It played right into the Bucs defense game plan. So before I get into individual accolades or individual big ups in this game, I just want to look at the bigger picture for this game. Just look at the game, how it played out. It played right into the Bucs game plan against the Lions offense. Ben Johnson, who's a great play caller, he got super stubborn throwing that ball. And Todd Bowles baited him the entire game. Baited Ben Johnson. This was a chess match between Ben Johnson and Todd Bowles. Todd Bowles got him. Todd Bowles baited him into certain looks that, you think you got the throw, but it's not there. Saying LaPorta wasn't a factor. Jameson Williams, outside of a couple catches, wasn't a factor. David Montgomery had some plays. Amon St. Brown, he got his. But Jared Goff, it's Jared Goff. It's Jared Goff. What did you expect? In games like this, the big games, it doesn't go in his favor. The history shows that with him. We gotta give Todd Bowles. I know I give Todd Bowles a hard time. I give Todd Bowles a hard time, but I gotta give him his flowers too. When he does something like this, you have to give it to him. Look, I'm on Todd Bowles all the time about his limitations as a head coach. Because he has limitations as a head coach. We do see that. We saw it in this game. But you got to give it where it's due. You got to give credit where it's due. A great game plan, multiple injuries, and we got the dub. We got the dub. That was a hard-fought victory, and I got to stay on Todd Bowles because a lot of us give Todd Bowles a hard time. I'm included. But when you can win games like this, you get the love. You're gonna get respect. You're gonna get the big ups. You're gonna get the flowers. You can get all that. You're gonna get all BucosLocker all day long. So I have to give the biggest shout out. The biggest shout out for this game is Todd Bowles. The biggest shout out for this game. I understand Baker Mayfield made his plays with his legs and all that, and defense played well. If you don't have the right game plan, it don't matter. It don't matter. If you can have the best players in the league, if you don't have the right game plan, you're not going to win. The number one reason, there's multiple reasons why we won the game, but the number one reason why the Bucs won that game in Detroit on the road, Todd Bowles. Todd Bowles is the reason why the Bucs went on the road against in a tough environment against a tough team. Both teams are playoff teams. That is the reason, the number one reason, not the only reason. The number one reason why the Bucs won the game is Todd Bowles' defensive game plan. He baited Ben Johnson into thinking he can throw the ball all over the field. And I gotta be honest with you, just by putting my head together on this one, low key, I think Todd Bowles circled this game since last year. After we lost to the Lions in the playoffs last year, or this year, early this year, I believe Todd Bowles literally spent the entire offseason dissecting Ben Johnson's offense. You can tell how the game played out. You can tell how this game played out that Todd Bowles literally circled this game, He really wanted this game. He really, really, really wanted it. He spent the entire offseason studying Ben Johnson's offense. He made a vow and said, Ben Johnson will not shred me again. He outcoached not only Dan Campbell, Ben Johnson as well. Hold on one second. You got to think about this, folks. He outcoached Ben Johnson and Dan Campbell. And the reason why I'm spending so much time talking about Todd Bowles is because of the game plan that he had. I think this is Todd Bowles, one of his best defensive performances since he's been the Bucs head coach. Now, mind you, his record as a head coach for the Bucs is 19-17. So out of 36 games, in my opinion, this was his best defensive game plan, and we got the results that we wanted. I have seen from him as a Bucs head coach. So big shout out to Todd Bowles. Here's your flowers. Here's the treasure chest. Open it up. You get the gold. The rubies, the diamonds, the emeralds, all that. You get the treasure chest. And the fact that he had to work with multiple injuries before the game, 3 starters out, and also Vita got hurt during the game. Okay, now let's get into the game itself. Well, let's get into the players, right? The next big shout out I want to give is tied for the these both of these players are tied. And from based on what my eyes tell me, Savassi Dennis and Zion McCullough. Zion McCullough and Savassi Dennis. Two young players that we wanted to see take the next step, get better, yada, blah, 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 blah. Hashtag, what did your eyes tell you about those two guys? Big shout out to Savassi Dennis, and a lot of us have been asking about him that he needs to play more because he's a lot smarter. I mean, a lot faster. I think he's ready. As I watch this game play out, I'm like, Savassi Dennis is like a young Levante David. Is it me or Savassi Dennis look like a young Levante David? He's been watching Levante David. All the plays he made, 8-9 tackles this game, and he made some really good tackles. He looked like Levante David to me, the younger version. He was fast as hell. He was tackling very well. He was diagnosing plays very well. We got our other linebacker, folks. We got our other linebacker. And also on the flip side, Zion McCullough, his best game as a Bucs cornerback. Zion McCullough has played his best game as a Bucs cornerback. You get what I'm saying? And he didn't do it in a garbage game. He did it in a big game. Those are my two biggest players as far as on the field. Now, there's other players that made great things happen. But those two stood out the most. And they're young players. Remember what I was telling y'all about the young players taking the next step up. If they can take a step up, then the Bucs will be better off. Look, the Bucs still got their things they got to figure out, offensively and defensively. I get that. But this particular game, it was not perfect. But those two guys played very well. And I got to give it to them. And I know Levante David played well. Jordan Whitehead played well. Tyke Smith played well. You know what I'm saying? I know. I get it. But those two, you got to give it to where it's due. Remember, every week will be different. But when you can win games like this, the confidence just builds for those young guys because now they believe in themselves. Those guys can believe. The more confidence these young guys get with themselves, because the thing about it, the only way you're going to find out if players are good, you got to put them in positions to be good. Do y'all understand the magnitude, the confidence that Savassi Dennis and Zion McCullum is going to have moving forward? This was a top 5 offense they went against. And as I watched the post-game conversation from Fox, they talking about Baker Mayfield, but it was really Todd Bowles. Baker Mayfield played a great game according to how the game played out. But Todd Bowles, man. But see, this is what the media does. The media will paint the picture that, oh, because Baker Mayfield or because of the quarterback, that's the reason why the Bucs won the game. No. If you watch it, I don't even think some of these guys watched the game. Think about this, folks. The media will paint a narrative to make you believe the reason why teams win the game is because of one player. That's not how it works, folks. For whatever reason, the media doesn't really deal with, like, they don't like to rock with Todd Bowles like that. But at some point, maybe after this game, that we're here to talk of Todd Bowles' name for this season to be popping up. Don't get it twisted, folks. All of us watched the game. It was a team win led by Todd Bowles, not the quarterback. Todd Bowles led that victory. But I got to go back to Zion McCullum because I like to play cornerback. I like to play safety. But Zion McCullum, man, if he can play like that moving forward, because that means he could become the number 1 cornerback. The number 1 cornerback, Zion McCullum got an opportunity to take that lead because Jamel Dean, it is what it is. But if Zion McCullum can build off this game, if Zion McCullum can build off this game, the sky's the limit for him. Remember, he has the talent. He just got to play to the talent. The play got to match up to the talent. Today it did. And Savassi Dennis, he had more snaps than KJ Britt. What did I tell y'all? Savante Dennis need to play more. No offense to KJ Britt, but Savante Dennis got to play more. And he did today. Moving forward, I think when they go back and watch this tape, Todd Bowles gonna be like, I got to put Savante Dennis out there. Now, the other set of players that played well, and I'll go through the list, but those two stood out to me the most, right? So now let's go down the list here. Tyke Smith, Christian Eisen, Jordan Whitehead, Baker Mayfield, Chris Godwin. Those 5 guys played well too. Look, the numbers don't tell the whole story. The numbers don't tell the whole story of the game, folks. I know the numbers wasn't great. It was efficient, but it wasn't great. The Lions defense played very well. They held Mike Evans in check. Chris Godwin had a hell of a first quarter, but after that, they shut him down too. The Lions secondary cleaned it up. It was the Lions offense that cost them the game. It was Ben Johnson that cost the Lions the game. It was Dan Campbell cost the Lions of this game. It was Jared Goff cost the Lions the game. It was the offense. The offense is the reason why the Lions lost this game. Now we're talking football. But as far as the Bucs took advantage of it, kept the Lions out of the end zone, and that field goal before halftime, when they messed up and ran the special teams on there, and Dan Campbell was like, spike the ball, too many men on the field, 10-second right off, on to the half. And then Lions driving, Bucs timely blitz by Todd Bowles, throws an interception to Christian Eisen. Those 2 plays right there are the biggest plays. Kev Vid 2317 2317 $5 super chat. No Vita, no Winfield, and the D looked good. Todd did his thing again. Exactly. Tyke Smith, Christian Eisen, Baker Mayfield, Jordan Whitehead, even Levante David. They all played well. But the 2 biggest Bucs players I seen on the field was Sion McCullough and Savante Dennis. And the number 1 reason why the Bucs won the game is Todd Bowles. Now we got to get into, let me read the stats out to you. This is why the stats don't tell you the whole game. Chris Godwin's first quarter. I'm sorry. Chris Godwin too. Chris Godwin as well. Stats don't tell the whole game. So let me give you all the stats here. See, this is how you got to paint the picture here. See, here's the reality of the situation. Sometimes you can do all these things on the field, but if you don't get that dub, it don't matter. So here we go. Total yards. Bucs, 216 total yards. Lions total yards, 463. They doubled the Bucs in total yards. $463 yards the Bucs defense gave up. The Lions defense gave up 216. So let me give a shout out to the Lions defense. They made the adjustments in the halftime. Shout out to the Lions defense. Hell of a game they played. And we'll get to the bigger picture. But shout out to the Lions defense. That was a great game. A great game by both teams, in particular both defenses. And what both defenses had issues going into this season. Secondary, passing yards, blah, blah, blah. Lions defense made the adjustments, and we'll get to that in a little bit. So there's some concerns about the Bucs offense. You know, we'll get there. Some concerns should get cleaned up down the road, but there's some concerns. Passing yards, 146 Bucs when you subtract some other yards, and the Lions passing yards, 324 passing yards. So they doubled us in passing yards as well. Rushing yards, Bucs with 70 yards rushing. Lions 139 yards rushing. So they pretty much double us in running. Yards per play, Bucs 4.6. Lions 5.6. So they gained a yard more. First downs. The Bucs had 14 first downs. The Lions had 25. Third downs, Bucs were 2 for 10. The Lions were 7 for 17. They had 3 times more first downs than the Bucs. Fourth down, the Bucs didn't go for it on fourth down, but the Lions went for it on the fourth down 5 times. They got 3 on fourth down. 3 out of 5 on fourth down. Total plays, Bucs 47. The Lions 83. $83 plays. The defense was on the field. 83 plays. The Bucs converted 2 third downs. 2 for 10. Sacks allowed. The Bucs allowed 5 sacks, 4.5 by Aidan Hutchinson, and the Lions didn't allow no sacks. But the Bucs got some pressure here and there, and we'll get to that in a second. The Bucs punted 5 times. The Lions punted twice. Penalty yards. The Bucs did good in this. 4 for 35. Lions had 4 for 71. No fumbles lost. The Lions, the Bucs threw 1 interception. Baker threw 1 interception. It was a bad one. And Goff threw 2. So we want a turnover battle. Time of possession. The Bucs had about 26 minutes and 7 seconds. The Lions had about 33 minutes and 53 seconds. So in all, for most of the game, the Lions outplayed the Bucs. The Lions had the ball 7 minutes more. But here's the undercover stat that was not going to get talked about. The Lions were 1 for 5 or 1 for 6 in the red zone. That's the game, folks. That right there. All the things that the Lions did offensively, they were moving the ball. You know, they was doing their thing. 460 yards total offense. They were moving the ball. It was clear to see that. But when they got to the red zone, they didn't do anything. They had 1 red zone success out of 6. And then the field goal opportunity missed out before halftime. Remember what I was telling you about things got to fall our way and somehow, some way. An uncharacteristic coaching decision before halftime missed out on the opportunity. Because in that situation, if they make that field goal, it changes the outcome of the game. I don't know who's going to win the game, but it kind of changes the complexion of the game. Okay? Now, if you watch the game and you say, well, the Lions dominated, offensively. They did. But the Bucs offense made timely plays, and most of it came in the first half. And then, of course, the second half touchdown run by Baker Mayfield. Now, let's get to the offense. Luke Kadecki got to hurt and get back because we can't go through the season with Dan School at right tackle. He shouldn't even be in the league. Okay? And when we go against teams with pass rushers like Aidan Hutchinson, we gotta have a better game plan. Liam Cohen, he's first-year coordinator. He's learning on the fly. He found out today that this ain't the Commanders. He found out real quick after that first quarter, oh, this ain't the Commanders. You just can't do what you want to do. Liam Cohen got to get better. You got to be able to adjust when it comes to teams with good pass rushers. You have to take them out the game, even if that sacrifices one of your options to go out and catch a pass, because it was tough to watch. That old line still got some issues, in particular, interior run blocking. The Bucs still got questions, and this is not me trying to, oh, here we go. No, it's not a here we go. It's what did your eyes tell you? Despite the win, I have to tell you the whole story of the game. I just can't tell you one side. I can't tell you, oh, this is what happened in the game, and that was it. That is not true, and I'm not doing that. What happened in this game You saw the game in totality. So all the flowers for the last 30 minutes. Now I got to talk about the things that the Bucs got to do as a team. In particular, the interior O-line and the pass rush. We have to talk about that. The Bucs won this game as a team. But as you watch this game, it was like, man, they got to clean this up. Look, it's only week 2. No need to hit the panic button. But we watched the game together for 2 hours and some change. And I know a lot of us were scratching our head like, why wouldn't they help out Dan School? Why wouldn't they help out? Why wouldn't they help this guy out? Because moving forward, now he's not going to probably play next week. I think Luke Kadecki will be back and we'll be fine. But even just in general, when you have teams with good pass rush, you have to figure out a way to contain that. Even if you have to give up a pass rusher, a route runner, a tight end or running back, maybe you have to keep them in until that interior O-line gets better as a unit, because it was rough to watch. But luckily, Dan Scholl, he won't be playing next week, hopefully, right? The Bucs running game. I mean, it's not there. Actually, it looked even worse this game. Like last week, it wasn't so great outside of one run. And then this week, you got to be able to run the ball. And I'm going to keep banging the drum on that, because some games you're just going to have to run the ball. Like today's game, the passing game wasn't great outside of the first quarter, right? But there's going to be some games down the road that the Bucs going to have to lean on that running game. And if we can't establish a run, it's going to be literally Todd Bowles, Baker Mayfield, or bust. I'm just saying. So let me give y'all the player stats. We're going to need a run game. No matter how y'all feel about this game, great win, but we're going to need a run game. We're going to need that. And when especially late in the season, when we get to like week 8, week 9, when guys getting banged up and nicked up, and you got to lean on that O-line. I'm just saying. So let me give y'all the individual stats. Baker Mayfield, 12 for 19, 185 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Efficient, wasn't great, wasn't like last week because it was a better defense, but efficient enough to win the game. And shout out to Baker Mayfield. His scrambling ability has improved big time. He's been working on that this offseason. Now, mind you, it is early in the season. Now, as the season goes about, you tend to get nicked up like that. There was one particular tackle. Baker Mayfield got tackled. He kind of got bent awkwardly. They didn't call the horse top. They didn't call the horse collar, but you get what I'm saying. Baker got to be careful with the scrambling around and running. He can get himself in situations where he can hurt himself. So hopefully Baker Mayfield understands. You can't do that for 17 games because you're going to get nicked up. And we don't need that from him, because I don't want to see Kyle Trask. Look, I get it, scrambling around, and I get it. Rah, I get it, but we got 17 games in the season. Now, we needed every single one of those little wiggly, diggly scrambles he needed. We needed every bit of that. But also, kind of got a little scared when he got bent back awkwardly. You can see it in his face. It's 15 games left, folks. We can't see Baker. I can't see that going for 15 more games. That is not a recipe for keeping him healthy, because we have to keep him healthy to give the Bucs the best chance to win. I want to see Baker Mayfield finish the season healthy. I don't want to see him getting bent back and horse collared and tackled wrong, getting sacked like that, getting hit like that. That's not the best recipe. He's not a big dude. He's a bulky, like short dude, but Baker Mayfield can get dinged up a little bit. We've seen this before. Last year, too, he got dinged up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But this is early in the season. I know he's going to be sore after the game a little bit. He's going to be a little sore. Okay? Now, rushes. Baker Mayfield was the leading rusher for this game. That is not a recipe for 15 more games. Baker Mayfield, 5 carries for 34 yards, 6 yards to carry, 1 touchdown. And we needed all 34 yards. We needed all 34 yards. Bucky Irvin, 7 carries, 22 yards, 3.1 yards to carry. Rachaad White, here we go. 10 carries, 8 yards, 1.8 yards to carry. At some point, and I'm going to keep banging the drum on this. Yeah, Rachaad White, nah, man. It's not it. More Bucky Irvin. Not it, man. Not it. That's 2 weeks in a row. So that's 25 carries for 36 yards. That is not going to work for 15 more games, folks. Because guess what's going to happen? We're going to become one-dimensional. And guess what? And teams are going to play us like the Lions played us. Like the Lions secondary. Teams are going to play the Bucs like that until the Bucs can run the ball. Remember, this is early in the season. Everybody's trying to get their bearings right. They're trying to get their feet under themselves. Offensively, got to catch up. Defensive, got to, teams are, injured, whatever the case may be. But as the season progresses, this ain't going to cut it. Rachaad White, no disrespect, but I'm not even tripping. Because if I'm tripping, then tell me, what did you see? Because if I'm tripping, if my eyeballs tripping and I can't figure this out, then what did your eyeballs see with Rachaad White? And can this work for 17 games, 15 more games? Because teams are going to play the Bucs straight up pass. And if we don't have some resemblance of a run game, we're going to be in trouble. We're going to have to win games straight up, hard defense, timely throws by Baker Mayfield, unless we play a terrible secondary. Because the more teams we play that's better, teams are going to get more film on Liam Cohen's offense and what he likes to do. This was not the same as last week, folks. Remember, I told y'all, this was not the Commanders' defense. This was the Lions' defense. Pretty good defense. Actually, they're really good. They actually improved. Like, hashtag, what did your eyes tell you? And here we go. We're talking about football. This has nothing to do with being pushing a narrative or anything like that. Just watching the football game, the Lions' defense improved. It's only game 2. But Rachaad White, I'm already kind of past that already. Because if you don't agree with me, that's fine. I get it. It's only week 2. I get it. I totally understand. I'm with you. But how much time do you need to figure this out? Like, that's not going to work. Bucky Irvin, 7 carries, 22 yards. Rachaad White, 10 carries, 18 yards. So that's 2 weeks in a row. He didn't run the ball well. 2 weeks in a row. 15 carries last week for 29 yards. And this week, 10 carries, 18 yards. Now, you can blame Rachaad White. You can blame the O-line. There's blame for both sides, right? And hopefully the Bucs clean this up. And remember that this is week 2. Remember, last year we started 3-1. So we got to chill. Dave Canales, that was his first year last year. This year is Liam Cohen's first year. He'll kind of get a comfort zone of what they like to do. Things should be, and I always said this, week 8, week 9, week 10, then you kind of can see, okay, this is what the Bucs like to do, or this is what it is. It takes a while for a first-year OC to get a feel of the game. Relax. Some of you guys in the comment section, you're in your feelings, and it's not going to work. You're not going to win this today. You're not going to win this. We're talking about football. Get out your feelings. It's week 2. They'll fix some things. They'll watch the tape. They'll go over it. Blah, 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 blah. We know how this works. This is why it's 15 games, 17 games of the season. You have to literally let these things play out. And the Bucs offense will have games that they struggle. It just comes with the territory. First year OC, it comes with the territory. Am I tripping? Am I like, oh my gosh, blow it up, dynamite? No. But is there a concern? Sure. Sure, is there concern? You should be concerned to a degree. You can't be this naive as a fan and say, "Oh, it's not a big deal." No. There's enough film on Rachaad White to be like, well, is it the O-line or is it Rachaad White? Oh, it's not a big deal. It's only week 2. I get it. I'm with you on that. I agree. It's week 2. And hopefully things get figured out in Liam Cohen's offense and how he like to run the ball. But as far as a running back perspective, just looking at the running back, man, because we saw it last year, and now we're seeing it again this year. It's not hard to figure this out, folks. Hashtag, what does your eyes tell you about Rachaad White? This game right here, week number 2, I get it. But what does it tell you about Rachaad White? Limited running back. Even with a bad O-line as far as running the ball, it's still not good enough. Oh, it's not a big deal. No, it's not a big deal right now, but it is a concern. I'm concerned because I really want the Bucs run game to look good, to help Baker Mayfield out. And it would have been pretty good for this game to help him out. He the leading ball carrier. I mean, Baker Mayfield had 5 carries for 34 yards. That's our leading rusher. How that's going to work moving forward? Like as the week 6, week 7, week 8, week 9, we can't have that. We got to have some resemblance of a run game. We cannot. The point I'm making is, from a football perspective, watching this game, the Bucs can't be one-dimensional for 15 more games. That's, you know how hard it is to do. You know how many games we'll have to win like this if the Bucs are one-dimensional. As good as the Bucs played as a team, there's still some concern. Am I super worried? No, but there's concern there. There's concern when you can't establish the run. This is 2 weeks in a row. Bucky Irvin had a good game last week. Had one really good run. But moving forward, there has to be some sort of like, they got to fix this. Is it the running back or is it the O-line? The Ravens lost? The Raiders lost to the Raiders beat the Ravens? The Raiders beat the Ravens. Holy crap. Anyway, I'm just watching the highlights from other games. But yeah, so there's a concern there. Chris Godwin, shout out to Chris Godwin. Remember how this works. Contract year, folks. Contract year. It doesn't matter what team, what player. If there's a good player up for contract, they tend to ball out in their contract year to get that one last check. That's how it works. Chris Godwin, 7 catches, 117 yards, 16.7 yards to catch, 1 touchdown. And we needed all that. And most of that came in the first quarter. The Raiders beat the Ravens on the road. Anyway, this is interesting. This is week 2, folks. You know how long football season is a long sport. It's a long season. And I know there's going to be teams that jump up in front and look really good. Some upsets early in the season, but where it really matters, week 10, week 8, week 9, week 10, that's when things get real. The first half of the season, the first quarter, first 2 quarters, basically, it's basically trying to figure out what type of team you got. Now, Mike Evans, 3 catches for 42 yards. I think he was a little nicked up a little bit. Is it me or did Mike Evans look like he was nicked up? And of course, shout out to Aaron Glenn. Shout out to the Lions defense. Shout out to the Lions secondary. They said, Mike Evans, you will not beat us. The Lions made a valiant effort to say, Mike Evans, we're going to take you out. Now, the Lions don't have a super duper great secondary. Now, we will play better secondaries moving forward, right? But the Lions made a valiant effort to say, oh no, Mike Evans, not today. But what happened? Chris Godwin stepped up. The Commanders, a.k.a. the Redskins, they beat the Giants. Jalen Daniels had a pretty good game. 23 for 29, 268. I'm just saying. Anyway, but this is early in the season. Early in the season, folks. Week number 2, and we see like, what the heck is going on here? And some people hitting the panic button in this week 2, but it's a long season. Things can look a lot different in 6 weeks from now. I promise you. 6, 7, 8 weeks from now, things will look totally different. I promise you. That's how football works, folks. We saw it last year. Teams jumped out. Oh my gosh. And then week 10, we was like, what's going on here? Everybody, eat your humble pie, celebrate, have a good time. But you know how this works. Down the road, it can look different. It can. The Raiders beat the Ravens on the road in week 2. The Ravens are 0-2. Everybody chill out, man. It's a long season. Celebrate the wins. And understand the losses. Nobody's going 17-0. Nobody. Nobody's going 16-1, 15-2, 14-3. It ain't happening. You might get a 13-4, maybe one team. You might get a couple at 12-5. But a lot of the teams are going to be between 7-10 and 10-7. A lot of teams. Anyway, shout out to You Wish, $20 super chat. It wasn't pretty, but I like how we're able to come out on top to win the game, especially with all the injuries. I never know how Luke would be very important at right tackle after this game. Lastly, I hope all is well. Shout out to You Wish, one of my shooters. Yes, all is well, and you're right. It wasn't pretty, but we got the dub. That's what matters. No matter how much we didn't play well, but at the end of the day, when you don't play well and get a dub, guess what happens? It's a W. It don't matter how bad you played or how well you didn't play. The Bucs can be better than this. Of course we know that. We're just having a football conversation. This has nothing to do with this. I think this is one of the best victories for the Bucs under Todd Bowles' helm, period. In my opinion, it was on the road and the conditions for the Bucs with all the injuries. So for the Bucs to get that victory, you know how confidence building that is for the Bucs? For the 4th straight year, the Bucs start out 2-0. 4 years in a row. Let me repeat that, folks. 4th straight year, the Bucs started out 2-0. That's 2024, 2023, 2022, and 2021. So 2021, we went 13-4. 2022, 8-9. 2023, 9-8. So this is not new for the Bucs. So the Bucs started out 2-0. It's been 4 years in a row they've been 2-0. 13-4 in 2021, 2022, 8-9, 2023, 9-8. And here we go again, 2-0. So this is what I'm trying to get you to understand the bigger picture. Yes, it matters how you start, but the most important is how you finish. It's how you finish. Now, Jalen McMillan, 1 catch, 21 yards. He'll get more involved. Rachaad White, 1 catch for 5 yards. Defensively, Jordan Whitehead, one of my guys that I thought did a great job tackling, well-timed run blitzes, and all that. 11 tackles. Jamel Dean, 10 tackles. Savase Dennis, 9 tackles. Zion McCullough, 6 with a pick. Christian Eisen, 9 with a pick. Well, 5 tackle, 4 assisted. Tyke Smith had 7 total. 5 tackles, 2 assisted. Lavonte David had 6, 5 tackles, 1 assisted. KJ Britt had 4 with 2 assisted, 2 tackles. Tryon had 2 tackles, 2 assisted. We had a couple pressures here and there, and we'll get to that in a second. Logan Hall, 1 tackle, really wasn't a factor. Greg Gaines had a couple quarterback pressures. Anthony Nelson, William Golson, Yaya Diaby had, I think he was nicked up. I think he's still nicked up. Vita got hurt early in the game. We don't know the status on that with his knee. That's a big deal. Chase McLaughlin, 2 field goals at a 55-yard field goal. 55-yard field goal. Huge. Jake Kamada, 5 punts, 46 yards per punt, 2 inside the 20. So, that's the team stats for the Bucs. I mean, the player stats for the Bucs. As far as what the Bucs defense had to do, and this is what I was trying to tell y'all. Jared Goff threw the ball 55 times for 307 yards. No touchdowns, 2 interceptions. When you have to throw the ball more than 30, 35 times a game, that's not the recipe for a win. Like, how many times we've seen teams throw the ball, and as a Bucs fan, we should know better than this. We saw this with Brady. We saw it with Winston, with Fitzpatrick. When you throw the ball a ton, not a lot of the times you ain't getting that dub. I'm just saying. The Lions threw the ball 55 times. You got an L on your record. Did anybody see this coming? To be honest with you, like, did you see the Lions throwing the ball 55 times? That's crazy. That is not a recipe for wins for any team. When you got to throw the ball 55 times, somebody is doing something wrong, or something's not working, or you're getting fooled. I'm going to say this again. Shout out to Todd Bowles. Shout out to Todd Bowles with a great game plan. He withstood 55 attempts by Jared Goff and Ben Johnson. Jahmyr Gibbs had 13 carries, 84 yards, 6 yards a carry. I don't know why the Lions didn't run the ball more. I don't understand. David Montgomery, 11 for 35. Jameson Wilson, 1 for 15. So the Lions ran the ball pretty decent. I don't understand why they didn't. See, they put the game in Jared Goff's hands, and you cannot do that. You cannot do that. Jared Goff is not that type of quarterback, folks. Jared Goff should have had 4 interceptions. Should have. Zion McCullough should have had 2 of them. Jordan Whitehead should have had 1. Zion McCullough should have had 2. I'm just saying, folks. Sam LaPorta had 2 catches for 13 yards. 2. 13. You know what the Bucs did? The Bucs crowded the middle of the field. If you want to stop the Lions, for any team watching this, if you want to stop the Lions, crowd the middle of the field. Because Jared Goff do not like throwing outside the numbers because he don't have that type of arm. Watch the game, folks. I've been watching Jared Goff for a long time. Not a bad quarterback, but he has limitations, and I saw it this game. This is why I told y'all in the fourth quarter, the Bucs defense will be fine. Jared Goff don't like throwing outside the numbers. He like throwing right there in the middle of the field. And the Bucs and the Todd Bowles knew that. Jared Goff don't like throwing the ball outside the numbers. He like to throw the ball inside the hashes. LaPorta, Alron St. Brown, Jameson Winston with the deep crossing. The Bucs took that away, and Jared Goff looked lost throwing the ball outside. I want to see the next-gen stats where his throws outside the numbers. Don't look good. That was a dumb game plan by Ben Johnson and Dan Campbell. That was dumb. Literally, it was dumb. But yeah, overall, man, I gotta give the Bucs an 8. I gotta give them an 8 because the situation that the Bucs were in, they had to go on the road in a tough environment. Look, it didn't go as planned as far as offensively, but this game, the defense carried it, man. I mean, the defense carried the game. Yeah, the defense carried the game. And then what's next for the Bucs? They a little nicked up right now. I think Mike Evans a little nicked up, but got the Broncos, another easy game. Well, I mean, all games are not easy, but as far as like just the team itself, the Bucs should be able to get this dub. I will not be doing a live stream for that game because I'm not worried about the Broncos. And I know people, you should worry. It's every game counts. I know, but I'm only coming on live for the Big 7 and Atlanta and Saints. The other 6 games, I'm not even touching those games because I'm expecting the Bucs to win those games. Commanders, Broncos, Raiders, Giants, Panthers twice. 6 games, I will not be doing a live stream. But the 11 games, the other 11 games, I will live stream. I'm not live streaming all 17 games, folks. We should be able to beat the Lions and the Broncos, but any given Sunday. But I'm expecting the Bucs to be 3-0 going into the Eagles game. That's my prediction. Everything is in quarters, right? First 4 games, next 4, third quarter, fourth quarter. So got a long way to go, folks. A long way to go. A huge victory for the Bucs. And things should get better, in particular the run game. And that interior line. It has to get better. There's 15 more games. We're going to need that run game, folks. And I'm going to say this again. I think Bucky Irvin should be starting. I'm throwing meatball out there. I think Bucky Irvin should get more of them carries. Just saying. It's week 2, and I'm already on the Bucky Irvin train. Bucktown, let's get him more carries. Let's encourage that as fan base because I do not want to see Rachaad White getting carries like that. Bucky should be starting, and I think a lot of us can see that. Now, some of us are like, oh, well, you know, hashtag, what does your eyes tell you? I want to see Bucky Irvin get more snaps, and I want to see Savasi Dennis get a ton of snaps. And if you can't see that, then I'm going to need you to come sit right next to me and we can talk football and we can watch all 22. Rachaad White ain't it. And I'm not hating on Rachaad White. It ain't it. Because if he's not catching the ball, he has nothing to offer. And I'm not, BucosLocker being negative. No. You saw it and I saw it. I want to see more Bucky Irvin. It's just my opinion. My eyes telling me I want to see Bucky Irvin a little bit more. I want to see him get some more carries. Your eyes might say something different, but because I think Bucky Irvin behind this O-line running the ball will be a lot more different because he can shift around, he can make some moves, he can make people miss. Rachaad White is straight up and down, man. That ain't it. I don't want to see that no more. I'm over that. Because if he don't catch the ball, then what good is he? If he's not catching the ball, then what are we doing with Rachaad White? Because he's not a capable runner at this point. I'm just saying. Hashtag, what does your eyes tell you? Forget your feelings about Rachaad White. No disrespect to Rachaad White. Hellified pass catching receiver. But if he's not good at running the ball, I think most of us can see that. Some of us are still in denial. But there's enough film there. He's a great receiver, but if he's not catching the ball out the backfield consistently, then he doesn't offer anything in the run game. Then because today he had 1 catch of 5 yards. He had no impact on the game. Zero impact on the outcome of the game. Zero impact of the game. Some of you still don't want to get it. That's fine. Oh, BucosLocker, Rachaad White is really like that. No, he's not. I'm over that. I'm over that. Week 2. Week number 2. I'm off the train on that. I'm over Rachaad White. I'm over that. And he might have some good games during the season, but I'm over that as far as a running back. And if you can't see that, if you can't look at it from your eyes, your eyeballs, what does your eyeballs tell you? Because if you think Rachaad White is a great runner, then that means there's something wrong with the O-line. That means you're putting the blame on the O-line. Like, it's not Rachaad White, it's the Bucs O-line. Okay, then if it's the Bucs interior O-line, let's go with that narrative. If it's the Bucs interior O-line, then we got problems. So you can't have it both ways. You can't say Rachaad White is good and the Bucs O-line is bad as far as run blocking, and then say, well, the Bucs run blocking is not bad. It's Rachaad. You can't have it both ways. You got to pick a side. It's either the Bucs O-line or it's Rachaad White. I'm going with the Rachaad White situation. I'm going with the Rachaad White and hashtag he ain't it. Hashtag he ain't it. That's another hashtag. Hashtag he ain't it. Rachaad White. Sorry, man. I'm over the trying to, the Bucs are kind of figuring. I have enough tape on Rachaad White. My eyes tell me 3rd down running back with a couple carries here and there. But most of his touches are going to come through checkdowns or wheel routes. But it's clear to see that Bucky Irvin is a better runner. He got a little more juice in him. He can make some guys miss, despite the fact that the Bucs interior O-line and O-line in general is not the best at run blocking. But at least Bucky Irvin can make some guys miss and break some tackles. I think my early prediction, I think Bucky Irvin going to be starting in a couple weeks. Watch. I'm just putting it out there. I'm going to put it out there. I'm thinking in a couple weeks, I think Bucky Irvin going to be running that thing. And people going to be like, oh, you know what I'm saying? No. I told y'all. Now, to summarize this game up, huge win for the Bucs on the road. Confidence building for the team. In particular, Todd Bowles. Huge win for Todd Bowles. Now he's like, okay, my defense is ahead of schedule, right? He knows that he can call his defense even when his guys hurt. So even if we have injuries, the defense can still. Now I get it. There will be some games that the defense don't look great. That's 17 games. We get that. Nobody's perfect. No team in the NFL is perfect. Not the Bucs, the Chiefs. Nobody's perfect. So there will be games where the defense just don't have it, and the Bucs offense will have to save the day. But in this particular situation, in this particular scenario, in this particular game, it was the Bucs defense. The MVP is Todd Bowles with that defense. MVP, Todd Bowles, and that defense. Jordan Whitehead, Zion McCullough, Lavonte Davis, Savassi Dennis, Tyke Smith, Chris Neisen. Higgle your flowers. Great, Todd Bowles. Oh, hashtag, oh, you negative Buckles like, oh, you there you go. You didn't pick the line. You picked the lines to win. I know they out there. Oh, you picked the lines to win. In your face, eat crow. You still ain't gonna win, buddy. You still ain't gonna win this argument. It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. Eat crow, eat crow, eat crow. I'm gonna troll you all game. I'm gonna troll you all season long because we're talking football. Oh, he gotta eat crow. He picked the Lions to win. You know how goofy you look doing that? Did you even watch the game with me as the game played out? And in the third, fourth quarter, I was like, the Bucs defense gonna be fine. I think the Bucs got this. And what happened? The Bucs defense stepped up. The Bucs defense had to win the game. It was in their hands to win the game. No WTF moments. Hashtag, he ain't it. Anyway, on to the Broncos. I will not be doing a live stream for that game, but I will do a preview for that game. It'll be a quick one. I might do a recap of this game tomorrow. Open up the locker room a little bit. We can talk about the game. Let everybody's emotions calm down, and we can talk about some things about the game. I'm gonna go back and watch the condensed version of this game, and I might do some. I'm gonna do some all 22. And I'm gonna watch the rest of the games for the rest of the day. The Panthers look terrible. Dave Canales. Hey, kitty cats, Carolina kitty cats. I know. We went through it last year. I was never on the Dave Canales train. Some of them other Bucs fans were, but not this one. Carolina Panthers, oh, Lord, y'all finna have a long season. I don't think the Panthers gonna win one game. The Panthers might go 0-17, folks. The Panthers might go 0-17. The Atlanta Falcons, oh, y'all better figure this out against the Eagles. You better win this game. You better win it. Or you're going to go down 0-2, Atlanta. Don't go down 0-2, Atlanta. Do not go down 0-2. Because if you do, ooh, you're going to hear it from me. The Saints, whatever. You put up 44 points against the Cowboys. Okay, whatever. Okay, Saints, I give you the victory. It was on the road, too. So that's a good victory. Even though I don't like you, son of a... That's a good victory. Even though I don't like the Saints, I don't like them. They think they run their mouth too much. They think they're more than what it is. But I have to get credit where it's due. I have to say congratulations to the Saints going on the road in a tough environment and getting the dub. And they are 2-0. So remember, the NFC South was the division that, they're just not really good. The NFC South is a terrible division. Do not be surprised that the NFC South turned out to be a pretty decent one. Just saying. That the AFC South might be a bad division. I'm just saying. The AFC South might be the Titans. The Texans is the classic division. The Titans, the Texans, the Titans, the Texans, the Colts. I'm forgetting one. Titans, Texans, Colts, and the Jaguars. That might be a bad division, folks. That AFC South might be the worst division in the NFL. I'm just saying. I think the NFC South might be better than what people think it might be. I'm just saying. And you know what's going to be crazy? What if the NFC South get two teams in the playoffs and the third one going to be kind of on the edge, but don't make it? I'm just saying. I know it's week 2. But the NFC South might not be as bad as you think it is. The Bucs look like they turned the corner. And the Saints trying to prove something. 2 games in a row. Because last week it was against the Panthers. It was like, that was just the Panthers. And then they went against a better defense on the road. So as much as we don't like the Saints, and we can discredit the Saints all we want to. Remember, there's a difference between being a Bucs fan and a football fan. So this is me talking football. So that is a good win for the Saints. And I am keeping track of our division as far as what they got going on. So I'll give a shout out to the Saints. But y'all got to come see us too. So that game might be good too. Both games. Well, I think both games going to be pretty good. But The Saints and Bucs game gonna be pretty fun, especially if both teams are winning. You know, we get to the Saints. Let's just say we get to the Saints like 6-1. We 6-1. The Saints are like 5-2 or something like that. Boy, you America's game of the week, 325 on that. They can flex that game to prime time. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. First down. I'm just saying. I'm just Saints 2-0, the Bucs 2-0. So we really can't talk mess about each other as far as like who got the better win. Like both teams played bad teams in the first week, and then it's week number 2. Both teams played hard games on the road, and both teams won. I'm just saying. Both teams won on the road against really hard teams. Now, let's keep this in perspective, too. If I'm not mistaken, I think all 4 NFC top, like, as far as strength of schedule, if I'm not mistaken, all 4 teams in the NFC South schedules are easy as hell. Like the easiest schedules, the top 5 easiest schedules, I think 4 of them come from the NFC South. So our schedule is easy according to the win-loss record. As far as strength of schedule going into the season, I was surprised to see all 4 teams from the NFC South in the top 5 as far as strength of schedule, as far as easy. That's why it's kind of like, it's hard to believe that how can you not get 10 wins at least with this easy schedule? Because 6 of those games are going to be against bad teams. And all you got to do is just win a couple games here and there. You can get 10 wins with the schedule. I'm saying, and look, the Saints, I'm keeping my eye out. They might be a problem. They always give us a problem. You know what I'm saying? But the Saints, you know, we know how that rocks out. We know how that plays out, right? Probably a split 1-1, split with the Falcons, which is fine. Sweep the Saints. You know how this works. But I am paying attention. I am paying attention. Derek Carr, you know how I feel about Derek Carr. Right in that same category with Jared Goff. Derek Carr, Jared Goff, Trevor Lawrence, Baker Mayfield, they all in the same category. They're gonna all play good. They'll give you good games. They'll win some games. But it's the moments is where the limitations, you know, Kirk Cousins, they all fall in that bubble. That bubble, like that, damn, you know, they playing really good. And then it's like, what? What is that? And we saw it with Jared Goff today. It didn't happen to Baker Mayfield, but we definitely saw it with Jared Goff today. It was like, well, Jared Goff is not a bad quarterback, but nah. They all fall in that same category. That's just me. You have to have a strong team around them to you know, that's how it works. But anyway, we have 4 hours and 17 minutes. King James, we got a Saints fan. Oh, see, Saints fans always watching my channel. Shout out to the Saints fans that do watch BucosLocker, because you know they always tuned in to see what I got to say because they like how I talk. But we gonna come see y'all. We coming to see y'all. Y'all gotta see us too. Y'all gotta come to Tampa. We gotta come to New Orleans. Don't worry, we'll get to y'all. We taking care of business. We taking care of business. We standing on business. We 2-0. I know y'all 2-0. I get it. Whatever. But we're gonna take care of what we gotta take care of, and you take care of what you gotta take care of as a fan base. And when our time come to meet, let's have that conversation. Don't run, Ken James. When we meet, hopefully both teams got winning records and we doing good. But do not get it twisted. Do not get it twisted. It ain't gonna be no easy game against the Bucs. For those few fan bases that come across this video, this will not be an easy team to beat, folks. I'm telling y'all right now. It won't be perfect for the Bucs, but I promise you, you ain't just gonna run through the Bucs. It don't work like that. Oh, you're a Packers guy? It don't even matter. Don't worry about us, Packers fans. Don't worry about us, Packers fans. You take care of business. We'll see y'all hopefully in the playoffs. But don't worry about us. We'll be fine over here. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Trust and believe that. Y'all got the dub today with Malik Willis that starting quarterback. Y'all got the dub, but y'all didn't play anybody like really. Y'all played the who y'all play? Y'all played the Colts. Anthony Richardson had 3 interceptions. That dude is not a quarterback, man. He's a Cam Newton reincarnated. Actually, he's actually a worse passer. Anthony Richardson, another Florida Gator quarterback, he's a reincarnated Cam Newton. Yeah, of course I got to worry about the same thing. In our division, we're not worried about the Packers, man. Kid, do not do that. You're not going to win. Kent, you will get embarrassed over here. Don't take it personal. But you're not going to win this, man. You over here as a Packers fan. You're not going to win, buddy. I always tell people that when they try to come for me, it never works out because now we got to talk football. And you really don't want to do that. You really can't. You really don't want to do that. You really ain't like that. Hashtag, you ain't really like that. You can't win that argument because it's either gonna be a standstill or I'm gonna destroy you. Because I'm gonna give you facts. Because we beat y'all too last year. Okay, so you really don't want to go that route. You're not gonna win that one. You know what I'm saying? I always tell people this: be careful when you come into the locker room. Be careful because I don't work off emotions. I don't. I'm gonna give you the cold hard facts and you deal with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not gonna win it. I tell people this all the time. If you come at me, you better come in cold hard facts, and I'm gonna come at you too. And we'll figure it out from there. You got Malik Willis at quarterback. That ain't gonna work against us. I'm telling you that right now. You better hope Jordan Love saves y'all season. But yeah, Anthony Richards, y'all play Anthony Richards. He threw 3 interceptions today. Seriously? Seriously, man? Anthony Richards is a reincarnated version of Cam Newton, but actually worse. He didn't do anything in college as far as significant. He got drafted off of his talent, his ceiling. He has a low ceiling. He has a bottom ceiling. He doesn't even have an average ceiling. Like, you know, speaking about football, you got floors, right? They call it upside, right? So you got ceilings. He got a high ceiling. Don't get me wrong. Anthony Richards has a high ceiling, but his floor is so low. And you saw it today. You saw it today. Anthony Richards, his floor is super low. There is no average at best with Anthony Richardson. He will never be average. He either gonna be really, 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 really good, or he gonna be bad. He gonna be bad. And that's what y'all played against. Come on, man. You're not gonna win that argument, buddy. We had the better game today, and we had a harder team, and we got that on the road. Y'all barely beat the Colts with Anthony Richards throwing 3 interceptions. Really not gonna win that one, buddy. Move on, move around. Hashtag move around. It ain't gonna work over here today. Not today. But yeah, I am paying attention across the NFL. I'm paying attention to the Ravens, the teams that's on our schedule. I think things will be a lot different a few weeks from now, but enjoy this win. Be happy with the dub. A great win for the Bucs. I give the Bucs an A. On to the next, man. It's a long season, folks, and this game surprised me. It did, because the way going into the game, some of the stuff I did call out, and it did play out in the game. But I did not see the Detroit Lions throwing the ball 55 times. I didn't see that coming. Todd Bowles, great game plan. Get healthy. Hopefully the Bucs are healthy next week, and I think the Bucs can handle the Broncos with no problem. We should be able to. We'll be 3-0. Now, mind you, we started out 3-1 last season. And then things got a little tricky for the next 8 weeks. So everybody enjoyed the victory. No letdowns. There's concern, but I'm not like hit the panic button, except for the Rachaad White, Bucky Irvin situation. I'm already over that. But the O-line, hopefully they figure it out moving forward. It wasn't great. Baker Mayfield had an efficient game, wasn't great, had an interception, a bad interception. That's okay. But he ran with his legs. That we needed all that. Chris Godwin had a great game. The defense played a hellified game. Got to clean up some stuff. We're 2-0. We're 2-0. We started at 3-1 last year. So I'm not beating my chest on top of the mountain like, oh, we're going to the Super Bowl, but we're looking good right now. Last week was the offense. This week was the defense. Now we got to put it together. Got to put it together. Got to get a full game. Both sides of the ball, right? Yeah. So with that being said, we got the dub. Oh, BucosLocker. See. They be waiting for me, dog. They be waiting for me. Oh, they be waiting. Oh, see, BucosLocker. See, I told you. Nah. You can throw boo. You can throw boo at the wall and it stick at some point. Come on, man. Easy like Sunday morning. With that being said, fire the cannons, seize the day, raise the flag. Hashtag, we got the dub. Victory. Hashtag victory. Victory is ours. Hashtag facts over feelings. Hashtag, what did your eyes tell you? Bucket Urban Rashad White, what did your eyes tell you? Hashtag, clean it up. Hashtag, yes indeed. Hashtag, why? Hashtag, what are you doing? Dan School. Hashtag, trenches matter. Gotta run the ball. Hashtag, run the ball. Hashtag, don't get mad at me. I don't play the game. I just talk about it. Hashtag, oh, you negative. He's negative. He's negative. Ah. Hashtag, this ain't it. Hashtag, this ain't it. And hashtag, we really might be like that. I'm just saying. BucosLocker signing out. Enjoy the rest of your day.